Okay, let's start the show. I guess we're going to have to talk about this because, yeah, let's begin. How's it going? Tonight, I'm going to go ahead and start the live stream. I know my buddy's probably not going to show up. I'm just going to go ahead and talk about this situation because it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And tonight, I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because this has become a situation to where people are talking about what was happening and what's happening right now. It's pretty bad. I'm just going to go and talk about this because there's been this witch hunt that's been happening, and they've been trying to start shit with content creators over a lot of things that they don't like. Namely, because of the fact that they don't like these content creators, they're going to go after them, seeking some type of satisfaction. And lately, I've been seeing this happen a lot online. That only to find out a lot of them are exonerated. And I'll even admit that I have done a lot of wrong things in my life. And yes, I canceled a couple of YouTubers talking about them in a negative light. But the fact is, I'll admit I was wrong too. The thing is, like, not many people are going to watch this. Not many people are going to care to watch this because it kind of shows that there's not much I could do about the situation with because people kind of pin the blame on me, and that's kind of the problem. I want to go ahead and point out to you guys because tonight this is happening. And in case you're wondering, there's been a lot of talk about this for a while, especially the situation with a VTuber named Kirsha Ristal. Now, a lot of people are talking about this because it is a serious situation to where people are talking about this because they're trying to cancel one person after another, including Chibi, for defending Kirsha. Now, I'm going to go ahead and explain the issue with a lot of people because this is becoming one of those issues that is a hot topic because of the fact that Kirsha is being accused of being a Nazi, putting out the Great Replacement theory, which all the streams that I attended, I have never heard her talk about that. That's the thing. Like, people are literally getting upset over this because they think she is the devil, the white devil that is going to exterminate 6 million Jews. I'm not joking. This is what they literally believe. Yeah. So it's literally like this whole nutshell of the situation. It's very much a culture war that is getting crazy. Yeah. The joke is kind of starting to be like Star Wars to the point that it's really stupid that people are doing literally stupid shit to get a person canceled, to literally incriminate themselves, literally putting themselves. It's like this is becoming one of those things that are happening to online personalities like Chibi Reviews, for example, and other content creators. And it's becoming a situation to where it's like they're trying to do the whole attack on Kirsha, literally. Like they're literally doing this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and talk about this because I'm gonna go ahead and show you what's wrong with this. Let me see if I can find it because there's been a lot of talk about this because this is weird. Now, Like I'm literally disturbed by these people who come in and try to start this stuff with a content creator, because this is kind of the thing that we're dealing with content creators that are being stalked. And it's kind of funny, like Kirsty was getting tipped by a bunch of people about Alan Valens. Like, she was literally putting this on fanfiction.net, and it's literally like, this is kind of the thing that disturbs a lot of people. Publish critical work of the alt-right incel adjacent figures despite being mocked by many users observed. Now, this has become a situation to where she recently posted this on a fan fiction site. I'm not joking. She is that desperate to cancel Kirsha over the issues that she has with her. She, like, this person, Anna Valens, aka people were like literally joking, calling her anal violence, referring to her as that. And it became something of a situation to where a lot of people are getting fed up with the cancel culture mess, because right now we got another person writing articles talking about this stuff. Creator passion to transforming tech, software, gaming, entertainment topics into engaging high quality articles with proven track records doing daily writing and editorial roles. I excel in researching, pitching original stories, and meeting content quotas across the various platforms. And keep in mind, like, right now, this person is trying to cancel um, coefficient for defending Kirsha. I'm not joking. This is what's happening, and also writing articles about another figure, accusing him of some stupid conspiracy. And I just don't get it. This is becoming a ridiculous situation to where people are literally doing this, trying to cancel Kirsha because simply because they don't like what she says, especially bringing up topics that were involved in this. Yeah, and it's getting retarded. Like, I'm literally seeing this in front of my eyes, and people are taking the word of an idiot. Like, come on. Oh my god. It's bad enough that we're dealing with this stuff. It's the first time I ever heard of this site. Hopefully the last. I missed a place like Destructed where Still Real, they still had fan fiction reading section by Matt. Like, yeah, I was sent by Anime Headline News, the Tavern Tub on Rumble. He told me to tell you hi. I assume me. Would you know what he means? So these are the memes that are dealing with right now. Like, oh, yeah, India and Pakistan trade war accusations of weapons mismanagement. That's funny. XCIS, like, this is all just parodies that turn into memes. Like, I can't believe this is actually funny. Anime news headlines. That's funny. Anime headline. That's funny. I'll check them out. Like, literally, this is. So this is the person that is trying to cancel Coefficient is under fire for defending bigoted VTubers. So this person is writing this saying so this is what website again? What is this website again? Alleged streamer for erotic Twitch. Okay, so this is the article in question. Kirsha, the VTuber who recently posted herself as a victim of cancel culture, is again in the news after allegedly streaming erotic live on Twitch, reportedly a magical foursome sitcom erotica. And this was interpreted by many deliberate smear demonization of trans journalist Anna Valens. The steam erotica. What is the steam erotica? Steamed erotica, considered to be sharp and critical, sarcastic attack mocking a portrayed transgender stereotype. What? What?
My way. I found my way back.
What?
Often, when faced with an immense wave of hatred, it's easy to cower, which is what you guys wanted me to do, to capitulate, to allow...
Viewed as part of the harassment campaign against the journalist Anna Valens, who previously published a critical work at alt-right incel adjacent figures, despite being mocked, many users observed Valens accepted these attacks in stride. However, considered abuse still continues. Kirsha, who also been accused of being a Nazi sympathizer, engaged in transphobia, using the internet platform to spread hate. All I remember, she said she did not like dick girls. She wasn't into dick girls, and now this is for anime reasons. And they assumed it's transphobia for some reason. I remember it in that live stream. I was there. Yeah, I recalled that she talked about the fact she does not like dick futa. She's not a big fan of futanari. I'm not joking, but unfortunately, some people kind of took it the wrong way. She's not a big fan of futa, like the hentai shit. Like, you guys really got to be confusing everything as transphobia. And I'm just wondering what the hell's wrong with you people when you put things out of context and assume, oh my god, she's being transphobic. She does not like dick girls. Oh my god. I hate her. And then you continue to harass people over this stuff that pushes the boundaries of what sponsors and platforms won't tolerate. Despite this, GamerSubs is still supporting Kirsha and the people questioning how much toxicity brands are willing to overlook for exposure. The situation is criticized online communities that often mock other interests but can't accept the criticism themselves. Critics argue that Kirsha and her supporters frame harassment and racism as jokes and free speech by strongly responding to any personal criticisms. People are also encouraged her sponsors to drop her as a reputational consequences that could be devastating. And this is the thing, like, Lolicon has no issue with making fun of vor among the fetishes, but when someone does the same as them, they get pissed off and crash out. They can't take what they dish out. The several Reddit users offered academic and cultural context of the discussion. Academic and cultural. What are they? Fucking snobs? I don't get it. Like, this is the snobbish attitude I ever heard of. One perspective framed lolicon content expression in Japan as anti-feminist backlash, drawing parallels between the incel fantasies and another of the... Okay, let me go ahead and do this with his Indian accent. Hello. Another of the contrast viewed of war, that while it's usual The untangible character and lack of link of the real world power disparities make it less morally concerned to the people. These actions by Kirsche are isolated incidents, but part of the larger internal harassment campaign disguised as humor. Twitch and GamerSuds continue to offer her platform financial backing, allowing to expressing tacit approval. What? She what the fuck? The situation highlights trouble trend, which fetishes and identity politics are used to distort the censored disadvantaged of viewpoints, highlighting your requirement of the platform sponsors to take responsibility, uphold community standards. Stick with us here at Stealth. What the heck is Stealth? Okay, Stealth Optional, the best site of entertainment and streaming coverage. And here's another one. Here's another one that's so funny. Chibi Reviews, a YouTuber, recently made his formerly Twitter account private in response to research and criticism of the post containing phrases, "Remember to kiss your sister." This move had sparked discussions online communities, with the user debating the post's meaning and the impact. The incident has raised concerns about online humor, boundaries to acceptable jokes, and responsibility of content creators with online presence. The now deleted post was accompanied by an anime GIF with appealed to be a tongue-in-cheek reference to Siscon, sister complex trope anime. While fans in general are familiar with such cliches, many believe the joke went too far given Chibi's history supporting controversial anime content, such as the titles accused of promoting lolly and incest themes. This intensified the backlash that wasn't just the message itself, but how soon users started resurfacing older images of personal accounts from Chibi's past, posting including photos of him and his family. Some commenters claimed that this background conceptualized the post more disturbing light. Chibi hasn't released any official apology statement, but has sponsored by making his X account private, which many consider a way to avoid further scrutiny. Users across the platform question whether the reaction to the message proposal motivated by underlaying the complaints with Chibi Review Online. Some argue was misjudged joke. Others suggested the part of the pattern is bad content and behavior. Yeah, so he blocked you. The incident has reignited debate over boundaries and online humor, especially within online communities, with difficult subjects often brought up the laughs. Some members the joke disturbing and tone deaf, while others criticize the response, including doxing of personal images and disproportionate and intrusive. Currently, Chibi reviews remain offline, at least publicly, with the suspicion that more inquiries and penalties will come, but it remains seen whether there will be moments of reflection of another they always try to make people take accountability for something stupid, and it's like, okay, so they're trying to get into the entertainment and everything. That's the issue. Okay, so let's talk about this. This has become a situation to where there are people out there. He is saying this is an issue with Chibi. Yeah, it is, but at the same time, Chibi does not care. He just wants to post and share like memes and images and info about anime and talk about the things. Like, he does have some really good talking points. No, Chibi actually does have some good talking points talking about the stuff that happens in the anime landscape of things. But at the same time, yes, you could disagree with him, but don't try to go all out on him and try to dox him and try to kill him. Like it's getting to that breaking point. Like this person does not know what he's been through, okay? This is the thing that I'm kind of pointing out. Like Chibi had been harassed. People tried to frame him, like there was a community of people that I'm not going to name. They basically tried to frame him putting out like CP on his social media account because they hacked into it, got the images of CP and just uploaded on there. These people were not really smart, they were just disgusting. Not only do they want him gone, they were trying to kill him. They were trying to frame him. They didn't care about the consequences. They cared about the fact that this guy they want this person dead. Like trust me, like these people want you dead, gone because they feel threatened by Kirsha. Let's be honest here. They feel threatened by Kirsha for the same reason why they fear their livelihoods will be in danger. If once you attack their livelihood, they start getting upset. They start this whole situation against you and try to frame you, and they try to take anything away from you, trying to separate you from the community, trying to hurt you based on they say, oh, you say these mean things. Everyone says mean things. I seen people say mean things all the time online. It's nothing new. But yet people treat it as some political issue and they have to frame it that way. That's the thing that people need to understand. They're trying to frame this as some political issue, trying to bully them in order to shut down the conversation about the issue. And that's the truth. Like they're literally going after them because oh they brought up this conversation about POCD. Oh, this person brought like that's what Kirsha did. She brought up POCD. She brought out Inogonophilia. She brought out these conversations. She said she doesn't like it, and that's fine. But at the same time, you know, it's a discussion which she feels she stands on. I don't think she is plotting to kill all the trans people as they believe it, because these people believe this type of stuff. They're willing to go all out by lying, cheating, and stealing, and also murdering people if they have to, in order to win over one person, because they feel in their weak minds that this is the only option. Because the more desperate they are, the more dangerous they can be online. I have seen so many examples of what they have done online. For example, they got upset with the creator of Harry Potter, threatening her when she basically said, I don't, because they felt like, I read the blog, and she basically pointed out the issue with the trans community is that the trans community keeps attacking the TERFs, trying to hurt them by lying and all this other stuff in order to shut down conversations about what they bring up, especially the issues of sexual assault, all that other stuff, and then try to defend that sexual assault as a justification, as something to hold against them. Like this is the type of issues that need to be understandable. Like I get it that trans people are no like are no threat to society, but the problem with the trans community is that they can't read the room very well. Some people may not feel comfortable, some people may not like you, or for some reason, but it happens. Like, I'm not expecting to be liked in any place. I've been I've been to places like where people don't like me because I'm a total stranger to them, and it's understandable. But when you try to push your power onto people, it gets to the breaking point that they will not respect you. They will just avoid you out of fear. Because this is the problem with a lot of the trans community. That's what happened with, you guessed it, J.K. Rowling. She kind of got upset with the trans community because of how bad they basically represented themselves by attacking her and calling her names. And they didn't really understand the issue because she was doing a research for a book, and that book was involved a man who was dressing up as a woman, and it was a mystery. She wanted to try something different, which is fine. But when it came down to it, the problem that most people had with her was the fact that, yeah, she's an old lady, she doesn't understand everything, but when you try to attack her, instead of trying to ask her, you could have asked her questions. How do you feel about this? Why what is the issue with trans people? Like, a lot of the stuff that she mentioned in there wasn't like transphobia, but it was something else. Go ahead. The issue that she had was like they were abusing their power over others. That's what the issue that J.K. Rowling brought up, is that trans people were abusing their power over others by threatening to kill them, and of course people defending them via the via I'm just one of those, I'm one of the minorities people. I'm the oppressed, I'm the oppressed version of myself. Like, they were defending the trans community's bad behavior for years. Like, we seen it on Twitter, we seen the threats that they make, the jokes that they make, and those are not jokes. They're serious. And that was the biggest problem with the trans community, is that when you say you're threatening to kill somebody or you're threatening to hurt somebody with a baseball bat, that stuff can get to the point where people can look at that and be like, "Oh my god, this person's crazy. We should avoid this person at all costs." And I get it. Like, the trans community are so upset about this. And I'm not trying to put them down, but we see all this stuff. We see what happens, and they try to cover up the bad behavior within that community, saying, "Oh my god, they did," and they try to hide it right in plain sight. And I'm not saying they're bad people, but when there's like one bad egg and people try to defend it for the sake of, they're worried that the whole world is going to kill them situation, and that's understandable. That's why they hide this stuff, because they're too afraid to take accountability, and this would lead to the real transphobes, the real haters of trans people, to attack them, that they would be attacked in public, and it's leading to that too, because of the fact that they keep trying to hide these little things that happen within the trans community, and thus causing themselves to not take responsibility more often because they're afraid. And that's understandable, but when it comes down to it, they become more relaxed, and more, more, they feel that they're free to do whatever they want. And it gets to that breaking point that people need to understand. They the reason why they do that all the time is because they feel comfortable doing that stuff, the bad behavior. And they gets to that point where, yeah, when it comes down to it, it's the same with people online that like to say the N word. I get it, but when it comes down to it, what can you do about that? Like, they're gonna say it no matter what the situation is. But it gets to that the idea that this is something that needs to be addressed, and this is kind of the thing that I feel it needs to be addressed. Like, not everyone wants to hurt these people, but when you try to go after them and try to threaten them or try to go after their money and everything, that's when they said, "Oh, okay, enough's enough. I'm gonna take you down." Because yeah, all because they don't like what the person said. Because the fact that Kirsha talked about anogonophilia, trans issues, and also because she disagrees with the ideas of POCD, which she read an article about. That's why Anna Valens went after her. Like, I'm not, and it's the same with food shops. Like, I know who Food Shops is. She's friends with another content creator that I know who wrote a book about Gamergate. Um, and he basically pointed out the issues about this problem. Like, they basically debated and do panels, and they discuss the issues about the gaming sphere and everything. And this becomes a problem with a lot of the issues that happen within that situation. Now, I understand. Like, for example, here's an example what happened, and I remembered this one time, and I get it that why trans people live in fear of being attacked by random people online or outside the world that they live in, because I recalled when Food Shops got attacked, she admitted that she had POCD. Everyone unfollowed her. Everyone did not like her. They attacked her. They harassed her. They doxed her, and she stood by her situation. There was a lot of orbiters that she associated and talked to, and she stood by and kept streaming. And the problem with that situation with her, it got worse. Over time, she decided to be like, okay, I'm going to have to make videos attacking these people because I don't like these people at all. Because it changed when Trump was in office. Because she used to be really neutral on a lot of stuff. Like, she made a video about a certain trans person who's a streamer now, who had a bad history, like a bad rap, that she kind of also tried. Her fan base went after Mudahar for talking about her, and that was Keffels. And everyone who remembered Keffels, she she comes up with the worst bullshit that I ever seen in my life, and I don't know how any of her fans were not smart enough to even realize that she was full of shit. Because a lot of stuff that she had done, telling people, "Oh, I'm being attacked, I'm being this way," like, but she kind of advertised that stuff herself. And compared to Chibi situation, like, I'm surprised Chibi hasn't got attacked by the infamous website Zero crew that would go, but instead got attacked by the dumbest people that managed to somehow hack 4chan, because 4chan hasn't updated their website since for a long, long time. And that was just and I compare that whole situation with 4chan as that was easy. You should pick a website that's harder. That doesn't make you the biggest person that exposed. Oh yeah, you expose the website that hasn't updated their IP. Oh, it's so easy. It's so obvious. But of course, compared to Chibi's situation, they went after him and tried to frame him with child pornography. They try to frame him by inserting child pornography into his what was it, Deviant account? Yeah, Deviant Art account, because they didn't like him. They wanted him gone and they wanted him dead. It's simple as that. They didn't care. They just wanted him gone and dead. They were willing to lie, cheat, and steal for it to have him disappear from the internet. And that's the thing. Like, this is the problem with these people. They want you broke, dead, or off the internet because they are miserable. They are sad. And this is the type of problems we're dealing with. Especially defending Kirsha. These people do not care. They have no souls. Therefore, we can't take them seriously. And that's why people are fighting back against this, because they're sick and tired of the cancel culture bullshit that these people do in order to elevate themselves and try to say, oh, we own the community. We own this community. This is our community as well. And it's like, you started this culture war against everybody, and therefore it's not just me, you, or anyone else in the matter. You started this culture war strictly on the fact that you want to insert your own goddamn politics, brainwashing everybody else, when really everybody just wants to have fun and have a great time. But instead you turn the hobby into a fucking goddamn school. Like, seriously, having these rules and everything, and yet we follow those rules, but we still have people that want to control it more and more, adding more stupid silly rules, adding all these other things because they don't like what a person did. They really want to turn everything into an academic school setting, which is boring as fuck. And I hate that. Like, it's not fun. They want to turn it into that because they think that's a great way to be safe. Yes, it's not easy for every place. It's kind of like how we established a lot of rules. Yes, we established a lot of rules in order to protect everybody, for example, at a convention. And this is the biggest problem that I've seen with these people, is that they want to control every aspect of it. Especially, they want to keep certain people out of the convention because either they don't like that person's politics, or they don't like how these people represent the community, for example. Because not everyone's perfect, and let's be honest here, not everyone's perfect. There's a lot of examples of this. When I pointed out the whole food shop situation with her being accused of, but she has admitted that she has POCD, and the reason why she got canceled was because she uploaded images on her Discord of lolly anime characters, and that got her into trouble. That's what happened. She was into anime, and of course suddenly she got canceled for uploading images of it. Like, and they literally doxed her, harassed her, and tried to force her. But little that they know, the other famous bread tuber, the infamous who I'm talking about, which I talked about, I can understand, like, he made a reasonable argument that it was a dumb argument. It was a dumb talking point that he made. But the problem was is that he got caught with images of children and also horses. And it was so ridiculously stupid that yes, you know what they did to him? Nothing. They were very selective, which kind of shows, the discrimination against him because he's a gay dude. He's a bisexual gay dude that fucks everybody. While food shops, for example, gets a lot of hate because she's a transgender woman, which tells you the type of people in that community are. They get more angrier at trans people than they do with a normal guy that's not so normal but has fetishes and everything, and they don't even want to admit, and yet people still follow this person. And that's the thing I'm talking about. And what pisses me off is that there is a lot of things they don't know. And that's what I hate about it. Like, this is becoming a situation to where the anime fandom is being targeted, being attacked, not just by Vice. Like, Vice became a garbage tier uh website. Oh yeah, you had one little hit that made it better because of the fact that one person was making a hit piece against the anime industry in Japan and basically framed it as that because you called it pedophiles, and guess what? You caused a bad situation to where people are being witch hunted. Thanks to you, you caused a witch hunt. You caused a witch hunt that made people target any anime fan they don't like on YouTube, such as chibi reviews, and this is what caused it. This is what caused a lot of the problems, and you instigated it. You caused it, therefore you're the responsible party that should take responsibility and take accountability, Vice. That's right. Thanks to you, a lot of people hate Kirsha for a lot of reasons. And then of course they try to frame her and do all these silly stupid shit. Oh yeah, because they want to protect their little communities that they have because they got upset about it. Because they don't simply like what she has to say. Those little fetish communities that you have in your little website. That's the problem with that website. Like, not only that, they were also responsible. They also, little that you know, people don't realize Vice also has a history. They they got into trouble for sexism. Of course, someone filed a lawsuit for sexual harassment at the workplace via Vice Media. That's right. The website is known for that, especially drugs. According to, like, they got a guy that got arrested for drugs on working at Vice. Yeah, and it's just so retarded how these guys got away with this shit for a long time. It's getting to that breaking point that Vice isn't really a saint, but yet they want to go and cancel people over the dumbest petty shit online, and everyone thinks this type of behavior is acceptable. But when someone exposes the truth about these people, they're highly selective of it. It shows they have no moral principles. They basically don't care. And this is why people hate them. Yeah. I guess I better just go ahead and get into the news about anime and some news. Oh yes, Stellar Blade is going to be released on PC, but guess what? it's going to be released with de novo. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody is upset that Stellar Blade is going to be released with de novo, which I don't even think it was a good idea to release it on the PC. But then again, they want to put de novo on in order to protect their game because they don't want it to be pirated. But of course, it's going to be cracked if the data is correct. All right, here's another one. Nintendo's update their ULA so they retain the right to brick any Switch 2 console for violating their terms of service. Okay, so I kind of agree with this person's point. Okay, definitely not getting the Switch 2 now, LMAO. Not like I was going to let it in the first place since I'm too broke for this. But I definitely am not coughing up 450 for something that won't be able to own. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's the same with the PlayStation 5. Like, if you do something wrong on the PlayStation 5, they will ban you. I'm not joking. Like, I seen a lot of like PlayStation 5s being sold on eBay. Let me see. Banned PS5s. Because they have like IPs, they have like IP detecting PlayStation 5s, and it's getting to the point where we suspend players. How do I know my account console has been suspended from PSN when PSN suspension ends? Now, there are so many banned PS5s, like no joke. They post these things. They post these PlayStation 5s that are banned. Like no joke. And they basically bring it up like the disc version console. Like here's an example of an eBay banned used it. The item has been used previously. The item may have contained cosmetic wear and tear, but they don't even talk about the fact that okay, pics details, site scratches, glossy pics, works great. The driver's console controller artwork, blah 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 blah. Includes console controller. Please, thank you. So let me see here. Banned PS5s. Like Nintendo does this is following that trend in the gaming world. I'm seeing listings of banned PS5s. They generally this is when people intentionally try to bypass security features on the console. Essentially, backlists these PS5s with their chip. Like if it's the same chip ID that they have on there, they will check the chip, and of course the PS5 bans. PS5 owners warned not to be banned from the PSN over new issues because this is becoming a situation with Sony because a lot of people who buy those things online are getting banned getting banned on purpose by these people selling them online for over the new issues. PS5 owners warned not to get banned from the over the PS5's new issues, and this is like last year. PS5 Pro and PS4 have been warned not to get banned by PlayStation from PSN over new issues. Both PlayStation and Xbox have recently cracked down on moderating during PS5 and Xbox Series X console generation. To the end, and more PlayStation fans have been getting banned. Blah blah blah. Yeah, these suspensions or bans are things that were previously either an issue or not. Enforcing by moderation increases the AI automated moderation through this is changing. The top of the post on the PS5 Reddit page right now posts warnings that PlayStation is now cracking down on link sharing, including sending Google URLs that have technically had been against the code of conduct since the release of the PS5. It appears more heavily enforced now. Yeah, because of the whole PS4 hack. It requires you to go online and go to a website, which basically you could download the Gen Hen, whatever it's called, and it will basically you could basically bypass the PS5's PS4 security, and thus you can just play homebrew games or whatever the heck you want on there, install whatever the heck you want on there into the system. And this is becoming a situation to where a lot of people right now, Sony is getting pissed off because people are modifying their PS5s, but you can't stop them from, having aimbots and everything in Call of Duty, but yet you want to enforce it upon the whole freaking community by by console banning them from playing on the PS network, which is the biggest problem. And that's the biggest problem since last year. And right now Nintendo's following the trend too. And that's the thing that I'm kind of concerned about, especially what's going on. Let me see what I can do here. Oh boy. Hamster, YouTube. Let me see what's on the anime news. The birds are hungry. Metals anime features great scenes and also temples. Wow, so that's a tourist anime. Yeah, because lately we've been seeing like animes that involve tourism, and it's basically to promote tourism in anime. Does it count if you lose your virginity to an android? Manga gets a short anime TV series. Might watch it. uh, Observation records of my fiance light novel gets an anime adaptation. I think that's actually pretty cool. Let me go ahead and show you guys what it looks like. This is what it looks like right now. This is the anime. Might look at it. It's a romance anime. I'm assuming. Let me see. Heron Saint. No, I'm an all workers maid. Proud of it. Light novel gets an anime adaptation. Okay, 2025 Korean Shinchan film cast, Viking comedy duo. Oceanville adds Metal Skin Panic, Madox, and Battle. Bubblegum Crash, and Time of Eve. More anime on anime from Anime Ego. Oh, that's interesting. That's a new streaming service, Ocean Vale, and yeah, they also show LBGTQ anime. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering, Dadadan's second season theatrical screening streams English dub trailer. Great. Okay, so Call the Night season 2 unveils new visual cast, and it will premiere July 4th. That's interesting. I hope it gets licensed here because I really wanted to watch that anime. Apocalypse Hotel. Let's see. DX team performs permanent Ryoko anime. Let me see. What else do they have? All right. Grave of the Fireflies. Wow, they really Grave of the Fireflies is a sad story too. It's basically a brother and a sister who went through the bombings of Tokyo and Nagasaki. It was a sad story. It was a nuclear holocaust that happened in Japan in the history of World War II. Um, and it's sad that these two existed and they died of starvation. That's what happened. It was a really sad anime story that can make you cry. Okay, Toilet Bound Hanako 2 anime sequel airs July 6th. You see what else they have. I left my A rank party anime third part unveils the more cast. Okay, so they got a third season. Apocalypse Bringer Monogar anime unveils the first promo. Okay, so this is interesting. This is another elf anime. Pazu Kazuto's Apocalypse Bringer Monogar World's Conquest starts the civilization of ruin. And Isekai Moshi says, okay, so this is the famed Isekai novelist that made this. I'm gonna go ahead and check it out just to see how it is because I'm a bit curious about this. Yeah, because I want to check it out to see how it is. Moho Films, okay, okay. So this is like it. Yeah, it is an isekai because it's basically a kid that went to another world. Ha, that's funny. I never heard of this group, but that's interesting. Bandai Namco Filmers post and Zunguru experimental video. Okay. I'm kind of a bit curious. I'm gonna go check it out, but I don't want to get it copyright claimed. But the thing is, they're gonna show it. Let me go ahead and check it out because I want to check out this Bluegale Exombadu. If that's how I remember that song, because I actually have the Blu-ray of that anime. Bluegale Exombadu Combat Robot Exombadu. So they're gonna make a remake of this just to see how the experiment works. Huh. That's interesting. Actually, that actually would make a good anime remake for. Because considering how this anime, how because I watched the original one that was like in fan subbed, and they released it on Blu-ray. I remember watching this anime. I was like, oh, this is okay. And by the looks of it, it seems like it's not a bad anime. And by looking at what they're doing with their experiment with the animation, it looks kind of cool. A bit slow on certain parts of the animation that they're trying to do with it. I think it does have potential, but you can tell that they're using like the old clips from the Blu-ray to test it out on the new anime itself. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Blue Gale Exumburu Side L, which I like the coloration of it. Like it does have some like mixture of like it looks like it has some mixture of like 2D and 3D in it, but you could tell like they're trying everything they can, which I think is it's interesting enough. Like I'll show you. Like I'm gonna put a clip here. This is what they're trying to do. Like I'm looking at the test shots that they're doing for this. Like it's interesting. Like you could tell that's clean animation right here that they're doing, but you can tell they retouched it, certain aspects of it. That is actually pretty clean. Uh, as you can see right here, that's the Exambaru, if I can pronounce it right. Exangara, Exangara. Blue Gale Exangara. Go Exangbang Exangbang. Yeah. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. And you can tell, like, that's another thing. Like, this is they're using the old clips, but you can tell, like, right here, that's like the new clips that they added in. All right, you can see right here, that's like a what they're trying to do here. Test footage. I think if they make a remake of this, it'd be interesting, but they'll probably make it into an OVA. Bandai Namco Filmworks, Kamikaze Dog collaborated with the video Jubei Batman Ninja and Yakuza League, is the video director to Technicolor Colors. It's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and link to you guys the video. Ah, it's not bad though. But you could tell like they did some some edges right here to make it look like dirty, but at the same time it's like it's just a test. It's just a test thing that they're doing, just to experiment on the animation. Do, 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 do. All right. All right. Tomono served as chief director of the series, which aired in 1982 to 1983. The series spawned an anime film, yeah, which Examburu Graffiti in 1983. Yeah, so they also did like a Aurora Battle or Derblind Side R, which is kind of what they were trying to do, because it was like the celebration of Blue Gale Examburu, which I watched it. So this is like an inner. That's actually an interesting animation. I definitely wish they would make a comeback for that one, but unfortunately, they're done with that series, so they're moving on to other things, mostly Gundam. That's basically what Bandai Namco Filmworks is doing, and also other series that they're doing. Okay, Sakamoto Days anime part 2 main trailer reveals opening July 14th premiere. That's interesting. Let's see what else they have. Oh yeah, Our Last Crusade or The Rise of the New World Season 2 cast Yu Kobayashi. The witch Kobayashi's witch character Grundle will appear in episode 6 Thursday in Kodogawa's television show. Hmm. Silly yours, broken, Saintus anime like. They're on episode 6 of Lazarus. I'm still waiting for the new episodes of Lazarus. From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman anime reveals more cast in the fourth promo video. Which I already seen that. Already seen the new episodes of that. It's an okay anime, but as far as I know, that's pretty much what I know about it. All right. Gorilla God to Go Girl. I think this is an okay anime. I couldn't help but laugh at this anime because a lot of people should really consider watching it. It's it may be the worst comedy ever, but it's not that bad. Like I watch it because basically it's the girl who wants male friends. This anime actually has like a lot of it's a comedy about a girl who has a gorilla god, and the gorilla god grants her power, which basically grants her the ability to become like a super strong. And she kind of hates it, but at the same time, really is trying to accept that ability because she is super strong. And watching her character grow from that whole situation, like she kind of is scared to do things, but somehow she manages to do it because she wants to do what she feels is right. And surprisingly, all the boys want to get with her. Like she says, like it's kind of the joke of my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. She literally brings all the boys to the yard with her super strength. But at the same time, she kind of has this awkward uh, perspective of life itself. She doubts herself, and that was the biggest problem with her as a character. But at the same time, she kind of does these heroic things, and no one beholds that she kind of does it by accident. Great anime, could recommend, will recommend it. Gorilla God's go to girl. 4K remaster of Momono's Oshi's Angel Like anime premieres in Canada, which I can't believe it's going to the anime film, like it's going to the Cannies, which is in France, and they're going to try to show this anime, which surprisingly it's a 4K remaster, and they're bringing it out. It's just kind of weird. Okay, now let's get back to other things that are happening. So what's going on? How's it going? Let me see. Hmm. I keep seeing this YouTube video pop up. Like I thought it was kind of cute though. Here's the video. Like this is like a play. This is like one of the cute, right? It's really adorable little girl. I'm just like looking at it, going like, "Oh, that's adorable." Oh, oh. I can't help but look at it and thinking, "Oh, that is so adorable." Look at it. Look at it. Look at the baby. Look at the baby with those cheeks and everything. Oh, that's cute. It's adorable. It's a baby. It's a baby. And no, you ain't gonna eat that child. Let her eat in peace. Leave her alone. me see here. Hmm. 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 Alright, I'll be right back. Because I gotta go take care of something. Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Hold on.
You are watching Anime Night hosted by JT Vega and his co-host Striker Red Live on Kick. Also, don't forget to subscribe. Follow us on social.
The most attractive thing in animation is doing non-reality, but in a realistic style.
I think if we produce anime that we like, then the public will like it too.
Can I put my balls in your jaws? Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I put my balls in your jaws? Oh! Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I?
Shark, shit, piss, goddammit anime VTuber, fuck!
To find something that you want and something that interests you.
It really is limited only by the vision of the artist and of the director. You can basically create anything because it's pretty much as easy to draw a guy sitting alone in a room as it is to draw, a spaceship that's 20 miles long.
Like the misconception that surrounds its name, the majority of anime produced is a far cry from the aggressive, futuristic, woman-hating visions that we see in Europe. A necessary variety when 20% of programs on Japanese commercial television are animated.
The manga in this country or Europe is much more sci-fi than in my country. My country has more comedy things, more general, our home life, general life.
This preconception was established by the critically acclaimed and popular release of Akira in 1990. To an audience unfamiliar with this kind of filmmaking, Akira defined anime, a definition reinforced by subsequent releases.
Good morning, Manga Entertainment.
When we started the market, as I say, we went for that youth culture because the first film we had was Akira, and that by definition is the sort of the godfather of manga, it's the Blade Runner of manga, and that's the thing that moved it forward. So it would be ridiculous if you started a ball rolling in one particular genre to cut it immediately to go for cookery or for sport or for something else. If we had a hit with a sci-fi film, same as the record industry, you do a rap record, you wouldn't follow it up with river dancing or something.
I can't really blame the companies for that because they need to create a market. The current base which they work on is video sales, which is primarily a male consumer industry.
Each month, about 100 new anime products appear on Japanese television, film and video, generating between 100 and 160 million pounds annually. A substantial amount, but just a fraction of the profits generated by a relentless strategy of cross-merchandising, toys, comic books, model kits, and increasingly video games. For Westerners brought up on the idea that cartoons are for children, it's difficult to comprehend serious topics being dealt with in animated form. But even the style of animation is a far cry from kids' TV.
One of the main things is the use of shading. If you look at a lot of American cartoons, particularly early ones, lots of flat colours are used. If an area is in shadow, like down the side of a face or something, they don't bother to differentiate that.
Manga comics too have an adult following. Originally developed for children, they became a symbol of rebellion and political unrest. By reading immature comics, the Japanese people were rejecting their powerful, conformist society.
The very reasons why students first began to start reading manga was precisely because it was for children, and by reading it, to some degree, they were being risky, and they were being stubborn.
Right now, I'm just like on the internet, just getting ready for the worst of it.
No, yeah. Lately I've been doing nothing. Like I got home from work at 11 and I have to go to work tomorrow morning at like 5 o'clock. Tomorrow I get paid, thank God.
Yeah.
But
when we win,
try to-
remember, they want us broke, dead, in jail over anime, and they think it's funny.
No, it's stupid. It really is.
Yeah, it is.
To
the point that they want to take us out and put us in a wood chipper.
Yep.
Over anime.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Lately I've been playing Blood Rain lately. Yeah, I've been checking out the GOG port of it. Yeah. Breath of Fire 4 is on GOG now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard they were putting on like PS games on there.
Yeah, PS1 games. I would love for them to add a Xenosaga or Xenogears on it.
That would be interesting if they did. Cause
Yeah, like GOG has had a lot of good games lately.
Yeah.
I've been using it more than I've been using it more than Steam. Even though I have a couple games on Steam, it's just the DRM is the one thing I don't like. And
I understand. Like I kind of realized that what happened with the situation with Nintendo, and also finding out
oh yeah, with the key games, like again, like wasn't this a thing that back in like I'd say 2013, Xbox fans were going after
Microsoft over
like no people were going after Xbox, and Xbox fanboys were defending that shit.
Yeah.
Same thing's happening here with Nintendo. But according to some people I know, they say, "Oh no, Nintendo fanboys are pissed." But I'm like, no, I don't think so. They're gonna get a Switch 2 regardless.
And it's like I kind of agreed with Pippa about this because she was right. Like you're paying more for less what they're giving you.
Yeah, and you don't own the games. Like the companies own the games. You do not own it, according to them.
It's kind of like what they did with their old systems, like that NES cartridge. You can go to a store in Japan and just download and it uploads to the cartridge, and you could play it on the system.
Oh, you mean like the Nintendo Disk System? I forgot what it's called.
Whatever it's called, the Evercade or whatever.
Yeah. Oh no, I thought you were talking about like when they were going to floppy disk on the on the family computer,
yeah.
Or the
and
yeah.
You can download an emulator or a ROM on there and just play it on there.
Yeah.
You have to buy it via their Larson store. And it was an NES, and now it's like whatever it's called, what was that?
The EverDrive, was it?
Yeah, the EverDrive.
Yeah, that's a cartridge where you can just dump all these games onto it.
Yeah, and you can play them on there.
Yeah, the thing about Nintendo is like they don't like people emulating their games, yet they're very anti-consumer, but people defend the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
Holy shit, The Witcher Wild Hunt 3 is 10 years old. I did not know that. I actually got the game for free from some giveaway ages ago. I have yet to beat it. There's a lot of games in my backlog I have not.
And I'm thinking about buying a few games, but right now I'm kind of like trying to get ready for the worst of it.
I'm just saving money. Yeah, I'm just saving money right now. I don't need to build another PC. I mean, I already
Built it?
you know, yeah, like 2 years ago. I needed to build it because this is when I was still finishing community college, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, they told me, "Oh no, you need to take 4 more classes." I'm like, "Fuck that shit."
I understand.
As well, like the thing that happened is now that I'm comfortable talking about it, my parents died in 2023.
You told me that too.
Oh, I did. Yeah, both of them died months apart,
Yeah,
and
it sucks, man.
yeah, I was just not the same, man. Just fuck.
I know it's sad. Like I heard like there's even actors that died that I liked passed
Mm-hmm.
away.
Yeah. My parents had health conditions, but I am a very big. I'm very scared because my parents pressured me to take the COVID vax, and I believe it kicked them. I believe that's what killed them.
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it did.
A lot of
But I
people are
think that's
talking about that too. Like it's maybe
yeah.
it did, maybe it didn't, but it kind of does link to it because a lot of people are concerned about the health issue thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm probably soon gonna feel the effects of it too if it gets to that point.
Yeah.
Because
I'm unfortunately pressured to get it. My parents wouldn't shut up and would not tell me. Like I told them no. What I should have said to them, what I should have said to them is, I'm an adult. If you guys want to kill yourselves and take the vaccine, that's on you. But don't force me to take it. That's what I should have just said to them.
and that's the thing. Like
Don't complain about it.
a lot of
No,
people
but they pressured me to get it. They pressured me to get it.
I get it. Like there's a reason why I kind of had to do this because of the fact that either I want a job. Okay, Nintendrones. Steam needs competition in general. Steam does have competition. It's mostly Microsoft's whatchamacallit thing.
Yeah. Oh, like you were pressured to get it because of your work, right? Because I know people who took it, and I know someone who took the vaccine. He's more fucked than me. He's more fucked. He is more fucked than me because he lives in New York, and he took the Pfizer vaccine. He's more fucked than me. No, I took Moderna. I'm not as fucked, but I'm
took the
probably
Pfizer, so I'm probably fucked either way.
yeah.
Might not live long enough, but oh well.
Yeah. You can blame Anthony Fauci for all of it. He is also the one responsible for the, well, from my sources, he was the one that released the SARS COVID disease out in the wild.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of people are pissed.
I'm surprised nobody went after him. I'm surprised nobody sued him. I'm surprised nobody got sued. I'm surprised that
sue him because of the law.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised. I can't believe that.
Laws prevented that, and that's the thing.
Yeah, I'm surprised that fucking Trump or other people are not going after him or addressing the elephant in the room. They're just ignoring it.
And that's the thing. Like they don't seem to understand it. Like, did you hear that Joey's getting married?
Oh, well, good for him.
Yeah, aka the Trash Taste podcast guy.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, they're getting married. Congratulations to them.
Yeah. I'm having like I was having back pain and now I'm having arm pain.
Oh, really?
And it could be because of work. Yeah, it was because of work. Because I have to constantly lift boxes and shit. I'm trying to find another job. I mean, I can't go back. Yeah.
It kind of sucks when you're forced to do a job that you don't. You're gonna get wear and tear in your body. And it's like, and you probably should consider lifting properly.
Yeah, I also do work out as well. So
yeah.
So
you may have also heard something in the news about Kung Fury 2.
Oh, Kung Fury, yeah.
Yeah, everyone's
when's that coming
talking
out?
about that, like the leaked, which I think sadly I heard there was a situation with Kung Fury 2. Apparently, one of the producers didn't have enough money to put it out in the thing because of the whole. It could be the tariffs. It could be that too because it's made in Europe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they got Arnold Schwarzenegger in
and it
it.
had Arnold Schwarzenegger in there too. I was like surprised. And it
That's a
actually
missed
has.
opportunity not getting him in there.
Yeah.
He almost died too, from cardiac arrest. So they had to put a pacemaker on him. Yeah, he almost died.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Now he's the real Terminator.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Yeah. I wonder if his pacemaker does that.
Oh god. Watch if someone gets a satellite dish and fucks with it.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah.
Oh no, it does feel so good.
And he and he just gets back up.
Okay, I'm feeling fine now.
Yeah. And also there was other stuff like you heard about the whole Power Ranger situation with I was like hearing some news about what was going on with
Is it the guy who recently passed away, the Green Tommy
Jason
Oliver?
David Frank.
Yeah.
So there's been some
the Red Ranger
issues for the movie. Yeah. The Green Ranger, Jason David Frank, he passed away and he left they left him with a movie that they were planning to finish and it's still in production hell because there's been a lot of money spent on this and a lot of hope for this movie to succeed because a lot of fans want to buy this film because it features Jason David Frank, but the problem with this film is that it's pretty sad that the person surrounding the whole situation with Jason David Frank, some guy named Aaron, he wants to try to profit off of the death of him because this is the last film that he did. Because he had done other independent projects before.
Yeah, I know there was another movie he was working on that's similar to Power Rangers, but it was more of a Western Sentai series.
Yeah.
It was more of a superhero, but with the Sentai shit in it.
He also did a fantasy series, but he also did it with his tattoos. I recall, and he managed to get into that. But it was kind of sad what happened.
Damn.
Because of the fact that it's also money issues that happen to be the problem with Jason David Frank too.
It always goes back to money.
Yeah, and the fact that that's what probably killed him when his wife tried to divorce him.
Oh, damn.
Because he was putting up money for this film and Lord beholds it, there was like leaked recordings about the film, like the whole $2 million to the director. And it tells me that the person responsible for it was kind of it like I was like watching a guy named Henry's Resilient interview people, and they're bringing up the stuff that's been happening with the production of it, and the person behind it was like this Aaron guy who was doing this film. This is the guy in question that made these videos and possibly the leaks between Jason David Frank and Johnny Young Bosch talking about the film, talking about their plans and everything. And the director, what is his name? Aaron. What's his name?
Yeah, didn't we like lose the actress for the Yellow Ranger, I believe?
Yeah, Trini.
Yeah.
She died pretty young.
Years ago, yeah.
Yeah. She was pretty attractive, but it's just kind of sad that she passed away. I know the Pink Ranger's still around. She's just focusing on her family and also her music.
Yeah, she was apparently gonna get like cancer or something. Like she was having blood cancer. She survived it.
Yeah, she survived it. And Johnny Young Bosch is like working on different projects and scheduling. Yeah, because I know he got some roles I know that he's been getting roles in the anime industry, so he's doing that.
Oh yeah, he was I think he was Levi from Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and he's also doing new anime projects too. But the problem with this project is that this will never the film will never be in will never be made. Aaron Shkonik, that's his name. Aaron Shkonik. This is the guy from the production company Bat in the Sun Productions.
It's in general, right?
Yeah, I'll link the website, the YouTube page that talks about the he has a lot of videos. He has a lot of videos. Like I'll link it right here in general.
I grew up watching Power Rangers when I was a kid, and even I kind of do want to go back and look at the Super Sentai series because I know Dino Thunder.
Try Tubi. It's free.
I know the Sentai series for Dino Thunder. I don't know what it's called in the Japanese version, but that was dark as heck.
Zung. It starts with a Z.
Yeah,
Zanga Rangers.
Yeah.
Zanga Rangers.
Zanga Rangers. Yeah, it was called.
Rangers.
Yeah, that was dark. Sure, like the American one, they don't show it because they have to make it cheesy. But if you look at the Japanese,
the original Green Ranger was like a brother of the Red Ranger, and what happened was the Green Ranger died, and they revived, and the witch revived him.
Mm-hmm.
And to my understanding, he's linked to a candle, and that candle is him being dead.
Oh yeah. I think I remember seeing that candle in the original Sentai show.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was an episode with this girl calling out to one of the Rangers and for help.
Yeah.
Well, not really the Rangers, the Sentai. I'm just gonna call them the Rangers. I get very confused.
And then they had
yeah.
And then they had to change it over to the Zeo series, and it's like there's no Green Ranger for that. It's just
no.
And then they had Turbo.
Oh yeah, Turbo. They did the thing with the kid, which is kind of funny because the White Ranger in the original was a kid.
Yeah, it was a kid.
And he was just he was doing a lot more perverted shit.
Yeah, that was kind of the funny thing about that show. I wish I could see that show just for the sake of laughs. Let me see, what else do they have? Yeah. Like, there's so much stuff that they've done. It's so ridiculous. And now everyone's talking about Gundam G-Cux or G-Quux. And everyone's getting into that anime. Like, not many people are into mecha animes. I'm surprised by Gen Z.
I think a couple of months ago, I was watching Gurren Lagann. I went back and finished watching it, and that kind of just inspired me a lot.
Yeah.
And because I remember watching it in middle school, but I never finished it. And now as an adult, I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah. So there's also the other thing. What are your thoughts on that whole situation with Kirsha?
Oh, I don't know, man.
You don't know
Sorry
about that one? Apparently, Kirsha was getting canceled by a Vice journalist, and that all backfired.
Pershen.
The stream.
Yeah, can you
the
VTuber?
VTuber.
VTuber. I don't know, man.
The White Fox lady.
Oh, I think I remember now. Yeah, I haven't kept up with that news, man.
Yeah, she talked about the DEI stuff. That's what she was.
Oh, wait, she getting canceled for that? I thought she was like independent though.
She talked about like they were trying to frame her as talking about these issues. Like she talked about like Mostly it was mostly just stuff that was on the news, but also the fact that she kind of reads like the psychology papers about autogynephilia, and also there was another thing called POCD, which kind of describes a person that is into children.
Oh shit.
POCD, you know what POCD is? Obsessive compulsive disorder. It's called pedophile
Yeah.
compulsive disorder.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, and this was this thing. She kind of disagreed with the idea of them looking. The idea of POCD is giving them child pornography to look into, because that's the therapy process of POCD.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and it's like she honestly disagrees with that idea because that can cause a lot of problems that can damage their minds too. To lust after children and try to have sex with children, and that's kind of
Uh.
and of course the Vice journalist turns out she also has that problem, and that's why she went after Kirscher for that, because she has POCD.
Oh damn! What the fuck?
Yeah,
You mean she was like she had pedophilic tendencies?
she went. Let's put it this way. She went on you know that the Fall Guys game. You ever heard of that game?
Fall Guys game. Yeah. You mean you mean the game where you jump
Yeah,
on
yeah, that game.
You mean the game that like you play like these cartoon characters, right? Like you jump, run, and platforms and stuff. It looks like a Keshi's challenge.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh,
That's what caused a lot of people to kind of, because she talked about it, Reddit in a on the stream, and what happened was I think the Vice writer saw her and saw the stream and probably got upset about her saying that stuff, because there was like one content creator that went after her, and that was Food Shops, and I recognized Food Shops because that was where Food Shops happens to be a content creator, but she also was involved in the project that we were doing for Gamergate, which was a book that this guy made about Gamergate, which was basically interviews of people who were involved in the whole situation with Gamergate.
oh,
And we're still talking to each other about this stuff. It's getting to that breaking point that, yeah, it's pretty bad.
damn.
So yeah, it is pretty bad. Oh, so they got a. Oh, someone uploaded Guyver.
Oh, Guyver. Do you mean the anime?
Yeah, not the anime. They did that on YouTube, but someone
Oh yeah.
uploaded the full movie of Guyver 2 Dark Hero.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't taken down yet. Oh, I remember this game. The History of the Mysterious City of Gold. Yeah, and this is food. Okay, that's Food Shops right here on the stream. And this is the content creator that was trying to cancel Kirsha.
Sorry, I'm watching a video, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back because I gotta go
It's all
do
right.
some. I gotta go do some laundry and put in some pizza in the fridge.
Oh yeah, no worries, man.
I'm gonna do this whole message thing, like this random commercial bullshit that I do.
Some of my popularity in America came because my
you were
work got
live
here
streaming. I
before
did not
other
know
people's
that. I'm
films,
so sorry.
early in the anime boom.
Being at this convention makes me think American fans are becoming more like Japanese fans.
Sorry.
As time passes, more anime artists will be famous here,
Right.
and
Go ahead,
I'll be
man.
happy
Do
to
what you
fade
gotta
into relative
Sorry about that.
obscurity.
She should have let me know because I don't
anime
want
is
to
getting
talk
really
more about the
popular.
other
When I
personal
travel
things. I thought
abroad,
you
I
weren't
see it on
live streaming.
TV.
Oh, I'm
And
so
fans
sorry.
are not only in Japan. See,
Yeah.
I'm being interviewed in America.
Yeah, you have the channel stats. You should have at least been notifying them. I did not want stuff out there. Oh, it's too late.
In my Golf Force character designs and mecha designs, I'm happy to admit that I took some of my inspiration from American movies I saw as a child. The character Aluza is the head of the crew. She needed to look like a real leader, so I made her uniform different from the others, and I gave her swept back hair. For the character Luffy, they asked me to design someone rebellious and extremely straightforward. I decided to make her a sort of punk, which I showed by her hairstyle and a small star on her cheek.
They've knocked out my Saikon. Man, I'm out of this one.
In the world of Golf Force, men don't even exist. There's no sexism in the design, it's just that masculinity and femininity don't play a part. I think I made the characters more attractive by not revealing their sexuality overtly. Repressing it actually made them more sexual.
Here's the situation. The G-Canceler's offline, so we're gonna have to go out and repair it ourselves. Go outside? That's risky. Maybe I should get behind and push.
Altogether, I made the characters more lifelike and more clearly defined. This helped the voice actresses get into their characters.
My favorite all-time anime is like stuff that nobody's heard of because I saw this in Korean actually. It's Roses of Versailles. I really enjoy the art. It's very high stylized.
For me, the thing I liked best about it was that it brought my whole family together.
I don't really have a favorite because they're all just amazing.
It's a lot different than American animation. I mean, American animation is like just for kids, and that really annoys me.
My brother likes it, and my sister-in-law likes it.
When I'm doing animation, my life is an expression of my work. My work is my life. I truly live for animation.
This is my pet rock milker.
I'm supposed to be a cabot, which is a half cat, half rabbit.
And this is Rio Oki.
And I'm supposed to turn into a spaceship. This kit is running for $80, and we do sell a lot of them.
The modeling is another big, fandom in Japan.
Some people prefer to paint them and build the kit themselves.
One of the things is these cute girls.
And some don't know how to paint. This kit is one of my favorite. It's high in details. The quality is really good. Very sexy, well built.
I think animation is an old-fashioned medium because it's still based on paper and cells.
Anime is not so much a genre as it is a way of making movies.
What's distinctive about anime is that all the art is hand-drawn.
In Japan, animation is the filmmaking industry.
Production may become more computerized, but the drawing will still be done by hand because it depends so much on individual artistry.
The first image I had of animation was Disney, and then mysteriously, I got my own vision.
You have to be both artist and engineer. Personally, I lean towards the artistic side.
The most attractive thing in animation is doing non-reality, but in a realistic style.
I think if we produce anime that we like, then the public will like it too.
Can I put my balls in your jaws? Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I put my balls in your jaws? Oh! balls and your jaws. Can I, can I, can I, can I?
Shark, shit, piss, goddammit, anime VTuber, fuck!
To find something that you want and something that interests you.
It really is limited only by the vision of the artist and of the director. You can basically create anything because it's pretty much as easy to draw a guy sitting alone in a room as it is to draw, a spaceship that's 20 miles long.
Like the misconception that surrounds its name, the majority of anime produced is a far cry from the aggressive, futuristic, woman-hating visions that we see in Europe. A necessary variety when 20% of programs on Japanese commercial television are animated.
The manga in this country or Europe is much more sci-fi than in my country. My country has more comedy things, more general, our home life, general life.
This preconception was established by the critically acclaimed and popular release of Akira in 1990. To an audience unfamiliar with this kind of filmmaking, Akira defined anime, a definition reinforced by subsequent releases.
Good morning, Manga Entertainment.
When we started the market, as I said, we went for that youth culture because the first film we had was Akira, and that by definition is the sort of the godfather of manga, it's the Blade Runner of manga, and that's the thing that moved it forward. So it would be ridiculous if you started a ball rolling in one particular genre to cut it immediately to go for cookery or for sport or for something else. If we had a hit with a sci-fi film, same as the record industry, you do a rap record, you wouldn't follow it up with river dancing or something.
I can't really blame the companies for that because they need to create a market. The current base which they work on is video sales, which is primarily a male consumer industry.
Each month, about 100 new anime products appear on Japanese television, film and video, generating between 100 and 160 million pounds annually. A substantial amount, but just a fraction of the profits generated by a relentless strategy of cross-merchandising, toys, comic books, model kits, and increasingly video games. For Westerners brought up on the idea that cartoons are for children, it's difficult to comprehend serious topics being dealt with in animated form. But even the style of animation is a far cry from kids' TV.
One of the main things is the use of shading. If you look at a lot of American cartoons, particularly early ones, lots of flat colours are used. If an area is in shadow, like down the side of a face or something, they don't bother to differentiate that.
Manga comics too have an adult following. Originally developed for children, they became a symbol of rebellion and political unrest. By reading immature comics, the Japanese people were rejecting their powerful, conformist society.
The very reasons why students first began to start reading manga was precisely because it was for children, and by reading it, to some degree, they were being risky and they were being stubborn and refusing to conform to the idea of what a responsible adult and member of civil society ought to be doing in Japanese society. This is a society which has not promoted individualism in the 20th century, and as a result, individualistic youth have had to find another sphere other than adulthood in which they can express themselves, and the obvious one that comes to mind is about childhood.
Yes! Alright, we're back. How's it going? Nope.
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, it's just guy watching a video.
Okay.
Having this machine, I have like the was electric shock shit.
Yeah.
On my arm, because my arm's like in pain. Like my back was in pain. Now my arm's in pain.
That
fucking
sucks.
Yeah.
I wish you could go to the hospital, man. You probably need to get it checked out.
Yeah, it's probably muscle strains, man. I don't think it's
Yeah.
nothing serious.
Or you could probably go in the shower and get cold water.
Yeah. Yeah, because it could be like a bad movement because like I lift shit at work, so that could be what happened.
Yeah, and you probably need to go take a cold shower when you're.
Mm-hmm.
Cause
Yeah, because what happened?
Or hot water.
Yeah, because like Yeah, I do take hot showers. It could be because a couple of days ago I went to the gym, but now I'm like, yesterday and the day after yesterday, today I just don't feel good. I just don't like working at that place. I'm gonna have to find another job. I'm trying to. I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna say where exactly because I want to be completely private.
That's fine.
But yeah, but it's like they are fucking grueling. I only get paid at least $14.50 compared to my previous job that was like 16 an hour.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That sucks, man.
Yep. And I was unemployed for 5 months. Yep.
Yeah, there's been a lot of stuff that happened.
Yeah. Well, I had to leave that job because I had to resolve some things, some personal matter. Mostly because it involves money, but personal matter I had to resolve. And when I came back, they're like, "Oh, we can't let you work in this previous position you were working at, but we have this other position opening up." And I'm like, "No, thank you. I don't want to work in that."
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Talking local areas, how they are a disaster. Full fan Japan day tripper. Localizers. And she interviewed, like, there was a lot of videos that Kirsha did that were so interesting. Oh yeah, the Digimon thing. Like, I can't believe someone archived this stuff. Videos. I know they have like so many Kirsha clips. And people think Kirsha is like this Nazi influencer. And that's the thing, like, all she does is talk shit. That's all she does. It's not like it's a crime against humanity, but people keep trying to target her because, oh yeah, she like, this is what she does. Hold on, let me get.
In Phase World? No! At your house! In real life! I'm going to stalk her and become obsessed with her and wear her makeup and her mold and use her live 2D as a coat like the ancient Fox girls did!
There are... unironically, so I say the word retard a decent amount, and obviously as leftists there is like this rather popular push to stop using that word, right? On account of the links that it has to describing people with mental disabilities as such, and the fact that by that count it is bigoted. Unironically, there are very few people who make arguments that convince me to stop using that word, other than people like Kirsch. Because when I listen to someone like Kirsch and I call her a retard, it no longer feels like I'm just insulting her. It feels like a legitimate diagnosis. And then we're back at the point where, like, yeah, actually this is bigoted then, isn't it? Because I'm not just insulting her, I am legitimately saying that she does have a mental disability. It's not just an insult anymore. There are
artist I have praised for having work ethic and for being a good artist and for delivering on time, or even if they couldn't, for being communicative, has been a man. And every single artist I've ever had an issue with who can't deliver on time and has no work ethic is a woman. Oh no, dude, I'm becoming more misogynistic. Oh no, not like this. Damn kid.
Yeah, it gets to that breaking point that people are starting to notice.
You should ask her out.
Look, she's weird, but not Herzog weird.
Do you think you could reanimate a corpse by tickling its feet? Kinda want to try it.
Ping.
Weren't they supposed to give us a facial and then like
Iron Man 3.
Watch as these Ukrainians take down Russian drones with their new air defense system.
You know,
these soldiers came up with a genius idea by strapping 6 AK-47.
you're peeping on me.
Yeah.
You know they absolutely butchered.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of videos on Michael Jackson lately. I still find it hard to believe that shit that happened.
Okay, let's see here.
You know they
absolutely
alive.
Okay, let's
no,
see.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I mean, dude, the whole propofol thing, like, I do believe he probably killed himself.
He probably did. Well, he kind of was using like medication.
The reason why I'm thinking about it now, I don't
agree
know.
with what Don.
I think it could be the whole,
So this
you know,
guy
because
commented
I
on my
remember
video.
my mother. I remember the day he died.
In 2001.
Like, my mother was crying because she was like a huge fan of Michael Jackson.
I just don't
She
get it. Who
was
plays?
crazy
Yeah.
for him. I remember the day he died. I was at least 9, 10 years old. I remember my dad was calling me, but it wasn't like his typical yelling, like he's disciplining me. Like it was like a blood shattering, screaming when he called my name to go to the dining room where we have like this small TV playing and shit. And I remember my dad calling me, like he was rushing me to the living room when they announced his death. I will never forget how sad my mom was that day. I couldn't sleep for like nights because of that shit. I was having fucking nightmares.
That sucks, man.
Yeah. But like at the same time, it's like, you know, looking back now, because I was listening to his music to kind of help me with the coping. I just asked myself, yeah, I don't think the guy was ever. I don't think he's alive, even though I've heard he is, but I don't think so. I mean, like if he really was alive, we would have been hearing him like troll the shit out of people on like online playing Tekken 8 or something. But you know, but I say this because everywhere I go, I keep seeing tributes. I think many months ago there was a tribute concert in my state.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking to myself, because I was listening to the Invincible album, discovering it now, and I'm just like going through this rabbit hole again, and I'm just asking myself, my God, all this shit happened, and you know, I mean the guy was like, you got to think about it. This guy was in constant pain all of his fucking life, and he did that shit to entertain people. Like, and that we are never gonna see that again. Like, even though music nowadays, I'm not gonna diss on music nowadays, but like, no other artist has ever like reached generations of people like that.
Yeah.
Like, I remember my parents they liked his music. I liked his music. I was like, but keep in mind, I wasn't around when he was like in his peak, you know. And I'm like looking back, and I'm just like, wow.
There's a Michael Jackson impersonator that I thought was pretty good, because even though he's actually an established rapper called Kano, and
yeah,
he did the whole Michael Jackson thing. Like he calls himself Michael Trapson. Like he made like, no joke, this guy was pretty good. Like he went all out with the Michael Jackson thing, and he did the whole Michael Jackson, like he made like really good albums with Michael Jackson. If Michael Jackson actually made those albums, it almost sounded like him. Like
it's scary though.
He did like songs like Dirty Diana, and there was another one like if Michael Jackson did a mumble rap, and it was a really good song.
He would have, like, I'm just gonna ask, like I'm just saying this, like, how do I put this? I don't think he's alive.
Yeah.
Because you gotta remember, this guy, there was a tour he did in South Korea, where he was on top of a stage. This is like a charity event. He was on top of a stage from like, it was like uh 12 feet or so, and he like, I think he was like way high up. Like I think, imagine like a roller coaster.
Yeah.
Like, how tall our roller coasters are, like at least 12 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12, 13 feet.
And I gotta show you something. This is funny.
Mhm.
Apparently, this song that Kanye released is gaining a lot of traction.
Oh, the Hell Hitler thing. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
apparently,
the thing about Kanye West, I will talk about him. Like, he is a massive gooner.
yeah, he is, and he admits it
Like,
too.
he is a gooner. He has like severe mental issues, but you kind of understand why Kim Kardashian had to divorce him.
Yeah.
It's because Kanye West, he's kind of full of himself.
Yeah.
I will admit, I did listen to a couple of his albums while I was job searching, and I think one of his albums, College Dropout, that kind of hit me. It really did hit me. And I think one of his lyrics in one of his albums was Spaceship.
Yeah.
It was a really good song. It is one of my favorite songs in the album, and it mentions the line, "Lost my mama, lost my mind," even though Kanye wasn't the one that said that line. But I just look back on that line, and I think that's what happened to Kanye. He lost his mind after he lost his mother.
Yeah.
Like, completely.
Yeah.
But I also think maybe he is dealing with mental issues that we don't know of. But he's also a Black Israelite, which, if you know the history of Black Israelites, they're very anti-Semitic.
Yeah, they're very anti-Semitic, but they also believe in the conspiracy that there is some truth to it, in a way, because some people believe that the queen of I forgot, married what's his name? Let me see, what is his name? Because the Ethiopians seem to hang out with Israel a lot lately.
Oh, so Luigi Mangione, he has done something insane.
What did he do?
Yeah, the guy who killed the shooter. So what apparently his actions caused United Healthcare to be probed for Medicare fraud.
Oh yeah, because they've been holding people's money. People who kept paying for that shit, and it's like they basically just like. I recall when I was there, I tried to register with them, and then suddenly they rejected me.
Okay.
Like they basically kicked me off the insurance thing, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Because they were trying to get the Medicare money. That's what they were trying to do. Go ahead. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, that whole situation kind of escalated. But here's the thing about Kanye is that his song "Hail Hitler" is kind of funny right now because people are like making like alternate versions of it.
Yeah, is
Like,
it
they made
the
a
one with
emo
the
song.
dancing Eggman? You know, the Sonic 3 movie.
Yeah, and also a VTuber just managed to do it, and I have a feeling that she's gonna get canceled for this.
Oh, so apparently Resurrection of the Christ is coming out.
Yeah, part
God.
2.
I feel like uh I remember watching the first Passion of the Christ and was horrified watching it as a kid. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I watched some dark movies as a kid. I watched Face Off as a kid. I watched Friday the 13th. I watched freaking Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That gave me nightmares.
Yeah.
Freaking Chucky. I saw the first one and the I believe the second one as well. I saw that one on cable. In Spanish.
I remember watching some interesting stuff. Oh my god.
Yeah.
My mom bought
Yeah.
some salami.
I remember my dad showing me Face Off, and I remember when they were showing the whole scene with John Travolta getting his face ripped off. He was covering my eyes. Just didn't want me to see that part. Eye circuit.
Oh my god. People are making fun of Phil. Dark Side Phil, like he's talking about his experience with Subway. Hello?
Fuck, why am I not surprised? Yeah, why am I not surprised?
You're here?
Yeah.
Easier.
Okay, good.
Hey.
Yeah.
It's the squirrel man.
Apparently someone made a cover song for Kanye's West's new song.
Yeah, it was the Hell Hitler thing, yeah. Well, I was mentioning Michael Jackson, how like the guy was in constant pain.
Yeah,
like looking back on his history, dude.
Surgery, or he was doing, because even when he got older, he was doing all that feet rising and everything, and doing all those shows. Like he was constantly working.
I mean, the guy fell from like 13 feet on top of a stage and kept dancing.
Yeah.
He shattered his back completely. His hair was set on fire. He broke his nose on one of those performances. This is before he had the surgery.
Yeah.
He what else happened to him? He fucked up his leg.
Yeah.
He had to take constant painkillers and drugs and all that constant shit. He took propofol because he apparently couldn't sleep, but he felt like, oh, that was the drug that's gonna get me like energized and shit, but that was the one that killed him. And I don't believe he faked his death, because if you looked at recordings, he looked thin. There was interviews of one of his maids or nurses. She talked to him many days before he kicked the bucket, and he mentioned like he was feeling hot and cold. And she
at the same time.
Yeah, at the same time. And she told him, you should go to a doctor. You shouldn't be performing that live concert. Even like if you look at his recordings in the live This Is It concert, his voice was very I'm ear trained, so I know what's going on. He was not hitting the notes like he was doing in '97.
Yeah.
Like he was a completely different person. Apparently the trial, the whole Neverland trial, which I'm surprised they're bringing that shit up now in documentaries. I'm just like, I mean, look, Razorfist has made a video. Look, despite Razorfist, him having some shady shit, I mean, he had a huge video.
He got exonerated.
Yeah.
Because apparently the ex-girlfriend in question kind of came out and tried to admit that on the phone that she wanted to destroy him.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and he had the recording.
Oh shit.
Man, speaking of, I remember I remember a lot of. I remember that one South Park parody where his face melted off.
Oh yeah, that one. I'm flying.
So you were talking about dark movies and all that. I mean, it's not dark, but it is. The topic itself is pretty fucking dark. I was watching I was watching Count Dankula's video on the S-21, which was that Cambodian prison.
Yeah.
And then after that, I ended up watching The Killing Fields.
Yeah.
Even though those other court cases, I was looking up. I think one of his accusers was saying that he shared a porn magazine with him, but the courts found out that the magazine wasn't even published.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of things that happened. Like people say that his lawyers gave some victims money.
Yeah.
Because he was touring and they were pressuring to get him arrested while he was touring.
Yeah.
JT,
Yeah.
did I miss? Oh, sorry. So Scrub, I gotta ask you something. Did I miss anything?
I was talking about me going through a rabbit hole of Michael Jackson shit. Apparently.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine about the Michael Jackson rabbit hole.
It's just like, going back, because again, they were saying they were going to make a movie that was going to come out in April, but they never really did because apparently one of the alleged victims of Jackson claimed that they can't make the movie because they made a contract with Jackson saying, "Oh, you can't make a movie because you quote unquote molested my son, and we have a contract saying that we don't want his name on any movies or anything."
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, but they were in it for money, man. Like, you gotta remember, this guy was like the most documented person at the time. Like,
you know the guy who sang "I Want Candy" song?
yeah.
The kid, it was a kid back then, but he actually pointed out that the FBI was trying to sting him, and he didn't want to hurt Michael Jackson because Michael Jackson was a really nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
But his parents tried to do it so they can get money out of him, and that's what caused him to get.
Oh,
a lot. That actually explains a lot.
That's fucking disgusting, man.
Because the FBI was also involved. They were trying to frame him.
Yeah, you know why they were doing it? Well, according to Jackson, is because he owned a percentage of Sony Music, but that was just a big conspiracy.
Yeah, but remember the songs that he released about the
money.
lyrics in "I Don't Care About Us."
Yeah, I know about that one.
Yeah, a lot of people bring.
He was. I will not sugarcoat this, because a lot of people don't bring it up. He is very anti-Semitic. Yeah. He was anti-Semitic before Kanye West went on Twitter and admitted to being anti-Semitic. And even though Jackson tried to hide it, it's blatant that he is anti-Semitic. I mean, look at the uniform he's wearing. That's basically a Nazi uniform. You know, with the arm wrap. Yeah. That's yeah.
I'll be honest with you. If I was watching the news and all they ended up talking was the Israel and Palestine war, I would be an anti-Semite too. If it was either that or somebody who was a Jew really fucked them over.
Yeah, that's the thing. Most people they kind of explain why are people being anti-Semitic now. Well, I mean, I don't want to say anything controversial, you know.
Well,
dude, we're not even monetized to begin with, so say what you want.
Okay, fuck it. All right, I'll let it rip. I'll let it rip. Because again, most politicians, companies, banks, big businesses are all owned by the Zionist mafia.
Yeah.
There. Rip off the Band-Aid.
Dude, everybody knows about this. Honestly. Yes. Everybody knows about this.
No, you can't say that because it's anti-Semitic. You're anti-Jewish. Look,
dude, I've been told anti-Semitic just for criticizing the Israeli war.
Yeah. Look, the thing is, right? The Jews have their own gangsters. They have their own mafias.
Yeah.
Okay. The blacks have the Black Panthers and the Black Lives Matter, or they have the gangsters. The Hispanics have the fucking MS-13s, the drug cartels, you know,
the Latin Kings and all that shit.
Here's
and the Jews,
guys.
Yeah.
Let me point out something. They have money in the pockets of the government. They donate to all these campaigns. They have a I forgot
everybody,
a group. Yeah,
everybody knows that Israel benefits at the end, no matter who wins.
Well,
yep.
Because they give money.
Shit,
They give money to all the Republicans and Democrats.
I'm not even a leftist, and I know this.
And they implemented that law, the anti-Semitism law, that you can also lose your bank account from it too.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And that's the problem. Like, they're in control.
It's OG cancel culture.
Oh. And that's what happened to Kanye.
Yep.
Damn.
But I think, Kanye is different though. I mean, he is.
His bank account.
Yeah, I mean, he did lose his bank account. It's very true because they control him. He is a puppet. That's what most artists are. They're puppets. They sell their soul. They're puppets. You have your manager who's basically puppeteering you for life, and you sign a contract. You are in debt to the manager because he's the one that's paying for your expenses.
That was on Twitter that kind of openly admitted covering up his alleged drug-fueled sex craze that he had, and he kind of put out the video, and it kind of tells you what was going on. Like, oh my God, you just admitted that you covered up for Kanye. You're proving that the Jews are involved, and you involved yourself claiming you're a Jew, and you're like, oh my God, you just self-incriminated yourself.
Well, I mean, Hollywood was promised to them, so it's a joke, by the way.
Yeah.
Just in case someone from Mossad or anyone who is a Zionist
I'm not saying that. Yeah, look, I am not saying that the race of Jews are responsible for the world's problems. What I'm saying is they have their own gangsters, they have their own mafia. You know, like how the blacks have their own gangsters, like the whites have their own gangsters, like the Japanese have the fucking yakuzas, man. Yeah. And the yakuzas, they're not as prevalent as they are in Japan, but they are internally in corporations. They're the ones that control Nintendo, Capcom, Sony, Toyota, Mitsubishi. All the fucking Japanese brands are all controlled by yakuzas.
Dude. Oh yeah. Also, in the case of China, it's the triad.
Yep, that's true. But when you mention, when you mention Jews control the Hollywood scene, people are like, no, they don't. No, they don't. There was a video of some guy who was Jewish who says he'll never listen to a Kanye West record again because what Kanye West is saying is a stereotype.
Yeah.
It's a World War II stereotype, which I can understand his defense. I can understand. But I don't believe that's a conspiracy at all, even though you can throw statistics.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, they froze his bank account, dude. That tells you something. What country do we live in where you can't say anything you want and you have to risk your account being frozen?
Yeah.
Well, you have Britain to thank as well. You have Britain to thank as well for this one too.
Yeah.
They were the ones who started the shit in the first place.
Yep.
They gave the land to during colonization, during the era of because it used to be once Palestine, which was already established. Then Britain decided to take over that land.
Interesting. Palestine. The one exactly records of Palestine existed before 48, actually, but
I think it was called Assyria, or
no, yeah, it was. These guys. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it was part of Jordan.
Yeah.
It used to be part of Jordan before, you know.
Well, part of Jordan was lost because the Palestinians decided to backstab the Jordan prince, which is the dumbest thing they should have never done. That's why no one wants to help them.
Yeah, they killed the king, didn't they?
No,
Yeah.
They attemptedly assassinate. They tried to attemptedly assassinate him, but failed. But instead of killing him, they killed a whole bunch of people. Took over and went after Israel, which was the dumbest fucking shit. Like they were on crack and cocaine. That's why a lot of nations do not want to help them, but they would help. They would put money into their coffers to help them. But the problem is they don't want them in there because they're afraid they might cause trouble. Because they have a tendency to go and cause trouble for other nations, like for example Saudi Arabia, and Jordan. Like they don't want them there. Even Egypt does not want to accept those refugees from Palestine because they don't want what Palestine did last time, because the PLO people screwed up the whole thing and ruined the reputation of Palestinians.
All right. Sincere question. Which side are you guys on Israel versus Palestine?
Neither
side, because I'm pissed off at both of them.
Nobody wants a war. But it's impossible.
And the thing is, like, the problem that I'm seeing with this situation is that they're doing this whole moral panic situation with the VTubing community, the anime community, the video game community, and it's getting to the breaking point that we don't want to be involved in your little scheme, because every time it's like when BLM happened, they wanted to start shit with the anime community, doing the whole, oh, you used a different skin tone for this drawing, therefore we're canceling you. And I'm just like, really? You're gonna cancel an art? Like, that's the reason why a lot of Japanese artists are avoiding Twitter, because
and Americans too.
Yeah.
American companies as a whole. Personally on that one,
they want something like this, for example. They want something like this.
I'll be real. When I was a kid, I actually used to dislike Israel.
I got into a heated argument with my dad because of that war. Yeah. He got pissed off when I mentioned that I don't support Israel.
My brother. Yeah, in my case, was my brother, because my brother's a Pentecostal. Well, born again Christian. So, and ironically, I'm a Catholic. So
yeah, my family background was Catholic. I'm not baptized.
Wait a minute. I do find it interesting that Catholics are not exactly. They're not. I mean, they recognize Israel's right to exist, but they are not Zionists about it. Like, for example, the Protestants or the evangelicals.
Yeah.
All right. My current policy is basically, I want Israel to exist, but at the same time, I want these fucking leftists to get off Palestine's nuts. In a sense, because damn, these people are actually more Nazis than the Zionists themselves.
Yeah, and that's the thing that's causing the problem, is that both sides of the argument are obnoxious.
Yep.
And they were blocking events. They were causing so much like they were blocking off college stuff, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, can you guys stop that? You're hitting the wrong targets. You hit the, and of course they decided to block all Jewish students. That was another thing that happened with that whole protest at the colleges. And also the fact that they kind of put themselves in this instead of doing that, they could have went after the military industrial complex, but they don't.
I'm well aware what I'm well aware of the anger that the Jewish side has because of the October 7 attacks.
Yeah, and I understand it too because they both the fact that they attacked a peaceful, which was it was just a peace party.
It was a concert. I know.
It was a concert that was promoting peace, and then suddenly, bam! You decided to attack everything, and including kidnap people left and right, including raping them. And there was tapes. There was even videotapes of this, and it's like that's the problem. Like this caused a lot of anger. Like they were literally like attacking people.
Hamas ruined every chance of ever seeing peace in the Middle East.
Yeah. Because they had to be extreme. They had to do something extreme but of course, like
radical Muslims. What do you expect?
And the fact that there's also clips of IDF soldiers harassing people too. Like I saw the clips of those things on Twitter, and like
basically they said that was the last straw actually.
And that's the thing.
So
the Palestinians just want to be left alone, and of course they just keep like every time they want to build a house, boom, they knock it down. Every time they want to get water, boom, like they made a pipe for it, boom, they take it down.
Yeah,
they don't want to give them anything because it's like any sort of way to survive, they want them dead. Same with
Hamas
they want the Jews dead too.
Yep.
The Palestinians, they want them dead too. It's like both sides want each other dead. They're willing to take away whatever they can, like kids, husbands, wives, money.
The thing is, it's not that simple because this goes as back as well. The Philistines and the Canaanites and the Hebrews in the Old Testament.
Yeah.
I mean, this goes as back as I've been watching a couple of videos about this about why this happened, and every time the Israelis wanted to make peace with the Palestinians spat on their hand.
Yeah.
And every time, well, let's just say that let's just say there's a curse. If you ever actually let's just say in the case of Hugo Chavez, when he did that, he got cancer afterwards. Yeah, there is actually a curse if you insult the Holy Land directly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Hugo Chavez did in that one speech. Yeah. You're the one being cursed. You're fucked. What he said about Israel actually put a target on his head, and rightfully so because the man was a fucking asshole. Regardless, because he was a communist, so that's basically. Well, that's not even I mean, I'm being real when I say it is God's land, but you know, if you say that can if you actually let's say that if you say, well, I'm not really going to do anything like that. I got my limits. But let's just say, I'm gonna say the government is the one. I'd say I'll say it's more the government. It's more the government, really.
Yeah.
I criticize the government more than I mean.
It
In
all
my
goes back to the
case,
government.
yeah, it's the government, really. It's more the case, really government. Yeah, it's really government, really.
Okay.
The land has nothing to do with it. There's a reason why Israel is a very desired land, and it's where all three Abrahamic religions are born. It's the motherland
It's not just
for
the
the
land. It's also the agricultural growth of it. Like
it's a grain.
Because I remember my dad explained to me because he went to Israel before, and he told me that like when he was in Egypt, it's nothing but sand. But when you go down there, the land is fertile over by Israel. Like it has nothing but like grass and everything. It's easy to grow plants and everything out there. It's just the problem.
Israel is Israel is a blessed country.
Yeah.
In more ways than one.
In more than ways
But
than one,
most people fight for it because God casted them out in religion, and I don't want to go through that. I don't want to go in depth with that because it's a huge conspiracy. There's a video. It's called "This Land Is Mine." It's like an animated video that kind of explains everything.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this one is mine. I'm not. Oh wait, I was probably thinking about part 4. That one Palestinian kid show that ended up being Hamas propaganda.
Yeah, let me kind of put it over in general. This really is very much relevant today.
I would talk about it, but I'm talking about the anime stuff right now.
Oh,
yeah,
right,
yeah. By the way, the thing is, if you do the complete opposite of blessing Israel, you are fucked.
Yeah.
Basically, Hugo Chavez did this, and his country became an absolute fucking shithole overnight. And it also happened with everyone who actually directly did the complete opposite of blessing Israel. And some of them died. Some of them died actually. Like they straight up died. One of them died through choking on the vomit. Another one died
from natural causes.
Illnesses. No, more like illnesses, like cancer, or someone got or they got.
Forgot to bless Israel.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You can't curse Israel.
Yeah.
You have to bless it in order for them to falter.
Dude, the thing is, it's like cursing God. It's like cursing God.
Yeah.
You don't do that stuff. You don't do that.
Hmm?
Because otherwise you're cut.
Yeah, you can't curse them.
Of course.
You have to
bless
them.
Indeed.
Trust
Alpha
me.
and Omega.
Just wait.
Alpha and Omega, man. Alpha and Omega.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm saying this as more an explication and a warning too. Okay, so in the case of, all right, my So basically, I did say it. I want. I mean, here's the thing. I want both to exist. Yes. The problem is, in the case of the problem is Hamas. In one part, he is for the government. Yeah, hell, one of my friends is Jewish. He said we were talking about it. Dude is not a big fan of Netanyahu either.
Yeah.
Dude ain't a fan of Netanyahu. Not every Israel stands for Netanyahu.
Because he is playing
Not
dirty.
Not every Jew actually stands for Benjamin Netanyahu.
People want to not instigate any further, attacks on them.
Hell, Zionism isn't even a biblical thing. It was actually made up by a Dutch guy, a Dutch preacher, a Dutch preacher who from, if I recall, he was a Calvinist. Yeah, he was a Calvinist, or he was a Mennonite. I know he was evangelical, and then exported it to the United States, and that's pretty much where it originated.
All right. Let me get this video over here. I'm gonna put it in general.
Yeah. It came from it. Yeah, Jewish nationalism was actually it was actually made in the late 1800s by Theodor Herzl, a Austro-Hungarian Jewish journalist and lawyer.
And the thing is like I can kind of see where it's coming.
In a case, I'm reading here. Zionists wanted to create a Jewish state in Palestine with as much land, with as many Jews, and as few Palestinian Arabs as possible, according to Wikipedia. I mean, considering Wikipedia, they are notorious leftists. So.
Like what I've been talking about, like how I feel like.
And that's the thing. Like a lot of people are kind of like getting tired of the stuff that happened with Israel, and it's like, guys, you guys are fine. Why do you need more money to destroy a freaking goddamn house?
They want to expand land.
Yeah,
apparently.
And that's like they can't do that when they realize they have land, they have a place to land. They built houses, for Christ's sake, apartment buildings, but yet they still continue doing it.
Yeah. I think even like wasn't that like India and fucking
Yeah, India.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
India and Pakistan. India and Pakistan.
Oh yeah, the war.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah, the thing is,
with anyone on that one because I get annoyed by the phone calls that I get on from probably both of those sides.
I actually hate India and Pakistan equally. I hate them both.
Most people do.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, those Pajit.
It's just the phone calls are annoying.
Dude, I got a phone call from Pajit, like, pardon my language, years ago, and he was asking that I owe money to the IRS, and the first thing I told him was, okay, so if you're with the IRS, what's my social security number? Click. Immediately hung up on me.
Yeah, he was trying to scam you.
Sad, give me your money. Give me your money.
Yes, you owe money to the IRS. Yes, of course, sir. If you work with the IRS, what's my social security number? Click.
Sir, please do not redeem the card, sir.
Remember that video with this one guy who was fucking with a scammer.
Yeah.
He was like impersonating a normal woman, and he was like, I got money. No, you cannot redeem it. Why did you redeem it?
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. It was, I think it was Tabor.
Oh, wait, man, no!
What did you do? Do not redeem that card. Do not redeem.
Do not redeem.
Oh
Yeah.
No,
There's several,
no, no,
like,
no.
someone actually did videos of the war, and they made the meme of that too. But instead of it's jet planes, and of
Why
course
the fucking you want fucking no you're fucking
I know, and people were like, all the people were getting upset about it. It's like, dude, and people were like defending the Indians, saying they don't do that, they don't do that.
Yes,
Yeah,
they
they
do.
do. I have proof.
There was like a video of them. I swear I cannot fucking escape
Yeah,
this guy.
the Indian call centers, like they kept like. There's a video of a guy pranking the call centers.
There was a video of Pakistan and India, like they were just doing fucking Michael Jackson dancing. I swear you can't escape Michael Jackson. It's insane. It's insane. I swear I am stuck in that rabbit hole, man.
Hold on. Did they use it as torture tactics or some shit?
They were literally doing Michael Jackson dancing on each other's borders. I am not making this up.
I gotta see this.
Yeah, there is so many like Indian call center scams.
They were literally just doing a beat it recreation just with each other's borders. I'm like, why the fuck did you have to resort to that shit?
Oh, you mean those two guys who were? You mean those Indian soldiers that were dancing in each other's borders, right? That was the video you were talking about. That's not what you're talking about.
Yeah, and people
Holy shit!
about the Indian call center scams, and people were like literally defending these things. Like, you start your own call center in India, Bangladesh, Nepal, Pakistan. Both sides have call centers, and they're all trying to scam people out of Medicaid information, trying to get into their Medicaid. That's what pissed me off about this situation, is that I kept getting it for months. For months they kept calling me. I hanged up every time because I didn't want to give them any information, did not care. And then of course, the joke about do not redeem became the meme.
No, do not redeem.
Because of the war.
Thankfully, for some reason, I don't get calls from. I don't get calls from Indians when it comes to scam calls.
I've been getting them because apparently I get because I'm the most dumbest motherfucker out there.
Dude, India doesn't give a shit about Puerto Rico.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about Puerto Rico, but they sure would rather call me all the fucking time because I go to the hospital.
I got an idea. I saw this in the video. Put your phone inside a metal plate, a metal bowl, if you had to. When these motherfuckers are calling, when they're talking, keep talking. Put the plate on, put the bowl on top of the phone, speaker and all, and then grab a spoon, anything you have. Start banging like your life depends on it. They will get the message.
Yeah.
They will get the message, and they will not call here ever again.
I know. I need.
Yeah, you need to do that.
Because I'm sick and tired of them calling me up in the mornings. Because they keep
pull the fuck out of them.
Yeah, I would tell them, like, look, I am sick and tired of you calling me every fucking time. And the fact is, I think both sides need to blow each other up. Quite frankly, I don't care, because if it keeps them from calling me all the fucking time on all the mornings that I'm trying to get some sleep, and you guys keep disturbing me, I'm gonna fucking go like fuck off. I'm gonna yell at you or bust a pan up in front of you if I have to. But it gets to the breaking point. I'm not trying to be mean to you, but don't call me in the fucking mornings.
Hey. Okay.
And it gets really bad, because it's like, if they're that desperate for cash, and they're willing to try to scam people for money. it gets to the breaking point that I had enough. I'm not gonna get involved in this shit. I'm sick and tired of it. Especially when I kept getting like COVID shit. I was pissed. And I just could not stand it.
I could honestly tell you that from my personal experience on the internet, Indian nationalists are just as insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the ones who are more than willing to kneel and suck on Narendra Modi's dick because Bharat wants to reset. They want to go full Hindu ethno state.
That's fine. They can have it. Problem is their whole countrymen want to go to Canada and here too.
Oh, Canada! I've heard a lot about. I've heard a lot of bad things in Canada. They are. It doesn't look like Canada anymore. They're fucked. Completely fucked.
Well, I can't.
Their government's fucked.
Same with the Chinese. Same with the Chinese. Vancouver. Hell, British Columbia is basically a Chinese province now.
Oh yeah, you know what? Trudeau did? Gave away their gold reserves to China. Yep, many years ago.
Oh, speaking of China's fucking court because of the terrorists.
Yep, they are.
But they're getting reprieved for 3 months.
Yeah, it's good for us because goods are getting it cheaper.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because they're pissed off. They're pissed off. Like they're getting frustrated with them, and they're trying to negotiate a deal with China.
Well, to be honest with you, Xi Jinping's being the asshole that he is. Well, let's just say that the guy really, really wants to be the next Mao Zedong.
Yeah.
But unlike Mao, he's not retarded.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's saying something because holy shit, this dude is really fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And I won't be surprised if he was the one who ended up killing the Kachin from the reformist, the pro-West reformist faction of the Communist Party.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. Xi Jinping actually straight up got Li Keqiang died. Li Keqiang dead.
Yeah.
He was actually more favored towards the West than Xi Jinping. But unfortunately, well, shit happens. The dude died of a heart attack, and she got a third term. So yeah. Then again, China. This is what you get for buying real estate. Like spending, like half your economy is fucking real estate. And look what happened. The Evergrande shit happened.
Yeah.
And you fucking
I can tell you this right now.
They got fucked in the ass.
Well, the problem was it was too expensive to live in those areas. That was the bigger issue.
Yeah, and guess what? No, not just that. A lot of the buildings themselves were not even finished at all. Hell, people actually put deposits on them. They never got the refunds, and they started protesting.
Yeah, and also the fact that they were getting like whatchamacallit, tinfoil. Actually, it's not tinfoil, but what was that one material that they styrofoam? They were using styrofoam in every building.
Glorious tofu drag building.
Yeah.
Glorious tofu drag.
Yep.
Gotta love it.
Styrofoam building. That's what they were using.
Dude, not just that. Dude, the cement, the concrete itself, the cement itself had the consistency of tofu. Hence why they call it tofu drag.
Yeah.
it's so fucked up that here's what happened. Whenever you touch concrete in a Chinese building, it actually disintegrates in front of you. That is tofu dread. That is some tofu dread shit.
Yeah.
Man, in the case of Temu, well, Temu and Shein are fucking cooked because here's the problem with Temu and Shein. Shein advertising. If you guys, when they
Tenmu
put
is
up
the worst when it comes to advertising. Everywhere I go, it's just Tenmu, Tenmu, Tenmu. It's like that same crap.
Temu.
Yeah, but they're banned in the U.S. now.
Wait, they are? No. Let me check that out. Hold on.
What happened was Temu actually pulled off the advertising and all
I can actually use Temu. I don't know what you're talking about. I could use it.
No.
Yeah,
I can use it too.
The advertisement of Tenmu.
No. Here's the context. Temu themselves actually pulled out of the advertising game. They were Shein. Both of them, they pulled out the advertising strategy because of the tariffs. And as a matter of fact, a lot of their stuff, half their stuff ended up being in warehouses in the West Coast. Yeah, not just West Coast.
The funny thing is that
if you notice, the local part, that means that you're getting anything the orders straight from a warehouse in the U.S. nowadays. They're actually going to concentrate on their efforts on the U.S. in order to avoid the tariffs. And the 30 and here's the thing: the 90-day 30% tariff. I mean, they went from 235 to 30. So at this point, funny enough, it's not that it's gonna matter much because a lot of people are actually shopping at stores these days because of the fact that Temu's prices rose like crazy.
Yeah.
People want a good deal. People got a good deal. So in the case of fashion,
here's the thing I found out. Did you notice that TikTok is selling junk now?
Yeah, they've always been doing that. I don't use TikTok, but they always advertise that.
Yeah, they advertise stuff in the store, and they're selling like the Chinese items.
Yeah, I have bought a couple of things from Temu, and I'll be real. So far, nothing I bought was broken.
Yeah.
Or has broken. Okay, a pencil did, but that was it. A pencil, because it fell into the ground. It's a metal mechanical pencil. I had a few more, so
yeah,
it's all right. It's all right because I have a few. It's all right because I bought a couple more .3s anyway. So at least if one broke, I can use it as a part for parts. The clothing wise, however, don't buy the clothes at Temu. Well, I have a shirt that did actually that I like. It's pretty good actually. But I have another shirt that has a print of an AI generated C car. But go load this. It's a fucking sauna. It's a fucking sauna with sleeves. Yeah. When I wore it, it was the rubber part. I mean, they were using like a rubber part. It was so fucking bad, man. But it didn't cause me heat stroke or anything. But it was that fucking bad because of all the heat.
That's fair.
I mean, of all things, this thing is more like
And I can see why they try to sell items here. Like, for example, these shoes, these women breathable shoes are like pretty cheap.
A lot of the customer base for Temu is in fact women. Same with Shein.
Yeah, they mostly buy like the bras, the clothing.
Yeah, my sister-in-law was one of them. Yeah, my sister-in-law is actually one of them.
Yeah, women want cheap clothing.
Yeah, but
what a surprise!
But I know jewelry's another thing that because my mom
Oh,
bought
yeah.
jewelry from them and she resells it.
Strangely enough, I have bought jewelry. I bought some jewelry from for my mom, and so far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. That's all I'm gonna say. So far, so good. The shirt she bought was a little too big. The pants didn't fit, but the shoes so far are good. So same with some of these Crocs. Some of these Crocs I got. I mean, they're actual Crocs.
Yeah.
That my sister-in-law got me. They're good. So it's a bit of a so basically it's a bit of a gamble buying them, but depending on the stuff that you get, yes, definitely it's a gamble. So you can get a little bit of but the problem is with the stuff that's on nowadays, it's Temu is going to be concentrating on the U.S. to avoid the tariffs, and because they got rid of the mini law, well, the selection is going to be very limited.
Yeah.
And some of the factories themselves went broke.
Yeah.
So about that. The TLDR is that Temu Shein, or Pinduoduo as it's known in the case of Temu in China. Well, they're gonna be they have the Chinese one, then they're gonna be operating in Temu's gonna be operating in America. In the case of TikTok, I understand that the deal they were not willing to sell. ByteDance was not willing to sell TikTok at all. So,
but they made the deal with them that you can as long as we sell the products there.
There is something I didn't notice. Speaking of Chinese products,
his name's Pence, and Pence really wants.
I've been playing Genshin Impact with a VPN for the last couple of days, because the American server somehow went to shit. No one can log in outside the U.S. No one can log in, not even Puerto Ricans. So I had to use a Japanese VPN in order to access the game.
And you couldn't play it.
I did play a little bit today. With soft ether.
I remember last night when we were trying to watch anime and stream it at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed I actually rechecked it. It works because I was actually streaming on Kick that afternoon, and for some reason it wouldn't let me stream because for some reason it won't allow me to show the stuff on the stream.
Yeah, we were watching Balkan Crisis.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we were doing like anime Wednesdays nights. Like we were just showing anime late night, which was kind of fun. And I was just like, "Oh, cool, anime." No one cares to watch it.
Dude, you should totally check out. You should totally check it out. We usually watch random anime. Like last time we were watching at least four episodes of Balkan Crisis.
Yeah.
And I can see why I never watched the show. So no, I had never watched Balkan Crisis.
Yeah.
I was aware of it, but never watched it until now.
Yeah. Like the perception of anime is kind of crazy and the fact that people kind of think, "Oh, yeah, this is sexualized. This is bad."
No, it's not. Again, it's like they just don't like it that women. Like the thing is, women use their sexuality to get what they want. They've always done that.
Yeah.
Yep.
They've always done that. And feminists are just one of those type of groups that are just ashamed of that being the truth. They just want to make their own ugly truths be the truth.
Yeah.
I mean, Dirty Pair, like in Dirty Pair, there was a scene where this one character was fucking with one of the guards, showing her boobs, and the other one just knocked the shit out of the guard because he was dumb. He was horny and dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, let me remind you, men are horny and dumb. Like, if women show a shred of skin and shit, they would go completely stupid.
Yes. All men are gooners. Even the gay ones.
Yep.
God, I hate the I fucking hate this term now. Fucking gooner. Damn.
Goon.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. But yeah, show us a pair of racks and some ass, and we'll be happy. Maybe some pussy if we went to. Maybe come a pussy or two. I mean, we're not desperate, but damn, we're not like alien Roger levels of crazy.
Yeah.
But the lovely thing is, you know what's the interesting thing? The fact that the Japanese straight up don't give a shit about what the Westerners think about their not just the Japanese, but Asians in general, especially Koreans and Chinese. You know what's ironic, dude? The Chinese are being the shit out of the Japanese when it comes to the Gunner game shit. When it comes to the Gunner genre.
Yeah, they used to
The Gunner game.
The Gunner genre. They used to release a lot of like.
Especially. Let's see. Especially Astral Lane, Girls Frontline.
Yeah.
1 and 2, Tennis on Zero.
Yeah.
Wuthering Waves. Those 4. Astral Lane. In the case of Korea, that would be Nikkei.
Mm-hmm.
The Asians are whooping the Westerns' ass with gotcha games. Because they know what men want.
And that's the problem. They don't even want to give us what we want. They just want to give. They want to give out whatever floppy ass side trend that they think is cool.
Oh, you mean the custom black women that look like Deborah Wilson? Because that's apparently the only black woman that they can find for use when it comes to using a models for a black woman.
I agree. Like, they always use her, and it's like, here's the thing: like, every game that they ever use with Deborah Wilson, like, don't get me wrong, I like Deborah Wilson. I liked her when she was on Mad TV.
Indeed, she was good in Mad TV though.
Yeah,
it was really good.
Yeah, I liked her in Mad TV. Like, I don't want to. I understand she wants to go back to. She wants to go back to acting. Like, that's what she was known for. That's what she was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish her the best for her career. But putting her in so many video games, it's funny. Like, I don't have a problem with her. It's just the one thing I hate about is the tropes that they do. The dumbass tropes that they do. Like, what was that one trope where they have the lesbians? Where's the one trope when they have to have a trans person in there?
Yeah. The asymmetric crew cut with the shaved side.
Yeah, and the cringy ass like tropes that they do.
Oh, the gold boss in the gold boss role and all that.
Construction of heroes, that type of stuff that they do.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah, not only that, I mean, shit. Just ask the guys who made Nikkei and Stellar Blade. Checked up. Those guys are crazy. Like, you got the dude's wife, not only being a model, but she's also the artist for the shit that's in the game. This woman is a woman of culture. That's one example. That's one example I'm talking about when it comes to I mean, here's the thing. I when the game comes, I'm actually gonna buy Stellar Blade. Yes, I am gonna when the PC port when the PC port comes out, I'm buying it.
That's fair.
Because honestly, they know what we want.
Yeah, but here's what I found out. They're gonna put the Devaro, whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, Demuro.
Yeah, Denuvo. Yeah, Denuvo.
Denuvo. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's in the news right now. Like they really want to put Denuvo in it. It's like because they're afraid that people will pirate the game, and it's like, yeah.
Are these fuckers afraid of success? I mean, they're already successful enough.
Yeah, their game was pretty successful, but the problem is they just think, oh yeah, by the way, we wanted to make
piracy. Go ahead.
Because they're trying to make as much money as possible because they also went into that DEI stuff. And also the fact that you find out like the stuff that they put into the game, it's mostly just clothing. But the
they had to apparel, they had I know they had to censor because of Sony.
Yeah, but I wonder if they're gonna allow modding. That's the thing that most people want.
Man, that would actually be a good thing if they ended up allowing modding.
Yeah, because that's what the thing that people want is that if they want to model their own outfits, their own stuff, their own
and give us absolute shit posts for mods, like for example Godzilla, Shrek, and you know.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like they're trying so hard to turn off the player base.
Consumers and prudes would not survive Urotsuki Doji. Oh my, yeah, tell me about it. I never seen Urotsuki Doji, but I have seen. Let's see what anime have I actually watched that was pretty okay. Keijo, that's another one. Keijo. Okay, 650. Dude, you ever watch Keijo?
Yeah.
It was one of the most insane premises of an anime I've ever seen right now.
But I feel bad.
But I mean,
Kai though, it's like he had to say no. We're not making any anime because I'm not making any money off of the books.
Yeah, basically, the reason why, the reason. No. Here's the thing. Keijo was basically an anime about girls hitting each other with their ass and titties.
Yeah.
For competition's sake, they were fighting each other with ass and titties.
Yeah, but it was called Sumo Pool.
It was. Yeah, it's actually.
And they were trying to. It was converted into a sport, and it was hilariously funny because it was just like it wasn't that serious, but at the same time.
Oh my man! He says he owns the Blu-ray of Keijo. Yeah. Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
The problem.
And that's the thing. Like I kind of wish that he would not give up, but he kind of did this. Blu-ray Keijo.
They were absolutely fucking weird. Like they by episode 11, the dude said, "Fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit. I am not. I want this. I want to finish the manga and fuck off." Even more so.
He really wanted to finish that manga badly, but he just was like, I'm not making any sales, so therefore I give up. That's exactly what he did. He gave up.
Dude, our second season would have been crazy. I mean, it was a different time. I know the anime came out in 2012. It was in a sense anime of the year.
Yeah.
Okay, another one. I would say which other fan service anime do I watch? Okay. Um, okay, that would be Monster Musume.
Yeah, Monster Musume was another
Re-
one that I had the Blu-ray collection.
Redo Healer.
That I need to get.
Although that was more.
And I know where you can get it now.
What else? What else? Yeah, these Zoomers would not handle watching Keijo.
Yeah.
Redo Healer. My interspecies reviewers. They won't even. They will not even handle some of the or even. Oh man. Shows like Magical Arcade Abenobashi, where one of the characters had some of the biggest tits I've ever seen.
Yeah, they would get mad.
Yeah,
they would get mad at that and be like, "Oh my god, those titties are so damn huge." I'm mad. And it's true, they get mad over this dumbest shit, and on their web. On anime, like they get upset, like, oh my god, the titties are huge on that girl. I hate it.
Oh god. Oh yeah, there was also the fact that we were watching. What's the name of that one? Yeah, yeah. We were watching. Ghost Jumper Magical Girls.
Yeah.
Yo, it's ironic. I never heard of Freezing.
Yeah, Freezing. Yeah, I heard about that. It's a manga.
A manhwa.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's basically just like it's about girls that are like they have superpowers, and they gain their powers via a person that has a crush on them or something like that. I forgot. It's been a while. They had like several seasons of it. And they did continue the series, but at the same time, I recalled they kind of like stopped.
All right, so
I think I'm gonna go to bed, man.
Damn.
I'll do that tomorrow. I'm tired, man. I also got to work tomorrow.
Dude. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. All right.
Like
later.
Yeah, there is
later, man.
There is a lot of anime that came out, and right now there's Blu-rays that I want. And right now, whatever you do, guys, be careful where you buy your stuff at, because some of it can be bootlegged. Because I bought the original series of whatchamacallit. What was that one anime? Full Metal Alchemist, not the Blood Brothers one.
The 2003 OG one.
Yeah, the original one that they came out. I bought it and I found out it was a bootleg Blu-ray.
How exactly? Okay, what kind of? Oh, dude. Okay, Sit. If you're hearing us, mention some anime that has fan service, and I can tell you which ones we checked out.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Yeah. Freezing manga.
And definitely we can use them as recommendations, please.
Yeah.
Because we need to
yeah, because Freezing had
expand.
one character that, like, I could show you the character from Freezing. Like, this is the character. Let me go ahead and get back to the area. All right, there we go. There we go. This is Freezing. Them titties are huge. Them titties.
Oh yeah, Etel Saga also had Etel Saga. You know what's funny? I haven't. Oh, Queen's Blade, Etel Saga. Hey. Shady,
Yeah.
what's up, nigga? What's up, my nigga?
Nothing much, but I'm glad Anna Valence is gone.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is why I'm celebrating.
she really stepped on a landmine on that one with her background.
Yeah, and to be honest, and I'm gonna say this for real: do not mess with VTubers, cause you know how it goes.
Well, you gotta give credit to whatchamacallit, the people at that one website, the virtual, I think it was the Virtual Asylum.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, let me look, because I have them in my mentions.
Yeah.
Because I was talking
Saying
about
that
them.
Virtual Asylum.
Yeah.
Let me check this out.
Witchblade.
Yeah, Virtual Asylum. They're like another version of Kiwi Farms, but they just deal with the issues of the VTuber lore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Witchblade. No, never heard of Witchblade actually.
I watched it. I have it. I used to have the
Let me
disc
see.
for it.
Let me see if there's anything mentions about me here.
Witchblade is, let me see. Witchblade. We're talking to a chatter.
Yeah.
I watched
6650.
Witchblade, but I feel bad that in the ending was kind of sad. Because it goes about the
Duffy
same way.
Jar Mermaid. Is okay, that one. JT, you probably heard of this one.
What, Mermaid?
Duffy Dried Mermaid.
Yeah, I did see that one.
Well, anyways, as I'm saying, man, there's no mentions about me in Virtual Asylum, which is,
Virtual Asylum is a board.
Yeah, talking about a fan, talking about their fans like me, of course.
Yeah, they basically, like, the Virtual Asylum, that's what it's called. Virtualasylum.com.
Yeah.
This is the website.
Yep. I look at everything going on, including my favorite VTubers they talk about. So it's basically Kiwi farms of it, but not too extreme.
Yeah, they're not too extreme. They're very neutral on the grounds of, if you're a VTuber, they follow your lore. Even by the fact that they talk about, like, video games and all that stuff, but they do tend to dig into other things too.
Sir Ostimata. I kinda heard of it.
Yeah.
Anyways, as much as I say, because of Anna Valence, to be honest, that bitch, I'm telling you, you need to stop being like a so-called journalist. This person's basically a socialist, to be honest, and you know how socialists are. At the same time, when I look at all those modern day journalists, they're taking things from the locale culture and thinking, oh, let's
Here's
cancel.
what they discovered about Anna Valence is that
Yeah.
they found out she has POCD.
Oh. OCD, huh?
Yeah, and of course she admits it in some of her tweets that she did back in 2024.
Oh.
That she's into age play and all that stuff.
Yep,
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah, I thought that the chick herself was actually fucking degenerate.
Yeah. I'm just saying because
she's into, like, child
age play. No wait, like actual. Oh, isn't that person trans or some shit?
Yeah.
Let's say this. She's basically an adult baby. I get it.
Yeah, she's an adult.
Oh.
But the thing was, the Proctor basically Sarkovo explained it, that she's into some really deep.
Zakharov.
Yeah, Zakharov.
Yeah.
She was into some deep dark shit, and
Yeah.
people kind of pointed out the issues with her. The funny part is the analyst, he cried about it from May 6th that he was 29 in the post 4K around. He was like blah 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 blah. So Bint is now up to 120 posts per day, assuming and that's the other person named Bint. Assuming he takes up 1 minute, like this guy is literally studying him.
Mm-hmm.
Like he basically has the information of what Bint and also her name was.
And about Bint.
Yeah, probably more since he needs time to research them. Many look up people he's blocked it. He rapidly approaches 3 hours of tweeting every single day, probably more since he needs time to research them. And that's the problem. Like this guy constantly like tweets stuff.
Yeah, and to be honest, Invented. When I look at his Twitch page, I've never seen this person like streamed a lot. The only clip I saw is the Kana VTuber model.
Yeah, which I think he probably copied.
Was he?
Especially his Stephen Hawking like voice with the robot voice. Please, sir. May I have a number, sir? Please stop me.
Let me show you the clips since that's basically the.
I seen the clip. I showed the clip when I did that one stream.
Yeah. And it was a 10-second clip, but the only thing is, like, Invented, like, never streamed in a while. That's why this person not being so productive.
Yeah, he was like saying, "Holy moly, you can't stop me."
Yeah.
Robot voice, robot voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all
and the
he
thing
was.
the thing is, this person, like Bint, he needs to just basically stop being a cow picker because it's like I call him a cow picker because the thing is, he's trying to make Pierce into a locale, or any VTuber doesn't like as a locale over one small thing, including some people he doesn't like.
Yeah.
Oh,
the thing
JT.
is,
What's up?
Hold on, real quick, Shani. JT, there was this anime I used to watch back in the early 2000s. It used to be on. Yeah, ever heard of Colorful?
Colorful, yeah.
Yeah, it was the one that had all those panty shots and shit.
Yeah, with the teenage girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. And yeah, the shit I remember the most was the fact that Yuko Miyamura, as in the chick who voiced Asuka in Evangelion, was singing the intro.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking funny shit.
ADV had it.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it's very hard to find that anime usually.
Yeah, they had 16 episodes, and I remember all of them were pretty short.
Yeah. They were.
Yeah, 7 Mortal Sins, The Testament of Sister New Evil,
Yeah.
Crossang. Never heard of these, but I am digging.
Let me see
you know what?
What else?
You know what, JT? We might as well write these. We might as well write these. Man's dropping culture. 1999, actually.
Quasar No Stigmata. You seen that anime? 7 Mortal Sins. I have not seen that anime. Testament of Sister New Devil. Heard about it, and I haven't watched it. Salty when one kind of had constellation of gacha games.
Which one? Some Mortal Sins? Huh.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Why continue the story to a gacha? That actually doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Anyways,
hell, I remembered there was animes like Queen's Blade that had That had some fan service, a lot of fan service.
Yeah,
a ton, a ton. Hell, this show was straight up. It was labeled as hentai.
Yeah, I know Boss Squish was another one, but there was a French anime that Shoji Kawamori got involved with, but it was canceled. Yeah, let me see.
Demon City Shinjuku, well, has nudity, so
yeah. Let me see what else.
But not. But we're talking here about ecchi anime, ecchi and hentai. If the
another one.
Go down there, oh my lord!
That had a lot of
yeah, dude. Oh my god, that was insane though. Like Anna didn't even have the biggest tits in the fucking series. That was the captain herself.
Yeah.
The chick who looked like Lorelai from Pokemon. My fuck. Those were like G cups or some shit. Let's see.
Anyways,
Oh, Shane, yeah, I was actually watching a little bit about the Kirsha thing.
Yeah.
Why as Mongol? You fucking Mongol. Why did you pronounce Kirsha as Kershi? What is this shit?
Yeah, and to be honest, it's like it's hard to pronounce it. The Kirsch is Kirsch because it's like hard to say, but it's a German word.
Kish. Yeah, it's Kish. Kish. Yeah, Lisa was saying was saying it as Kish. Because well, she's part German if I recall. She's Japanese and German. And
but she kind of tells us she's Italian from Boston.
And the thing is, what I found out is basically, like it's like she wasn't her cosplay, or is it some cosplayer it is supposed to devise legal lawsuit situation.
Yeah.
Like a cease and desist.
Yeah. They sent she sent the letter via PDF, which I thought it was funny. I read the whole thing.
The thing is, we don't know if that's actually her or some cosplayer that she hired.
She probably hired it was probably one of her friends.
Yeah. One of her friends. That's the only clue. So the thing is, people don't know her real identity. That's the thing, The thing is, most YouTubers never reveal their real identity.
Oh, you mean the blonde that appears in that one photo?
Yeah.
Yeah, the clip that showed up out of nowhere with Kirsch in it.
Yeah.
That's not even. I'm not sure that's even Kirsch, to be honest.
It doesn't look like Kirsch.
If it is Kirsch, though, I'm like, damn. Wow.
Yeah.
She's super thick.
I mean, it's usually the crazy ones who are dummy thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's usually the. Yeah. Okay, I could say it. I can add It's a Saga in there because
even though if a VTuber hires me to do something, if she gets the fame, I just cosplay as a male version of her and go to the news station and leave the note. That's how I usually do, and send the video back to and then that's how I do.
Let me see. Ekin
Anyways,
Ekin is another one.
Anyways, here's a video I found out because it's been a meme called "Police." I swear to God.
Yeah.
With the SpongeBob.
Midori Days. That's more. How should I say this?
Yeah.
Hey, if Angela Anderson had her own anime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Man, that's a crazy part.
Yeah,
Epic.
I'm looking at some animes. I'm looking up animes. Girls High.
Pot Team Epic. Ah, God. I actually watched season. I ended up watching season 1. Apparently, season 2 fell off a bit.
Yeah. I know we were watching My Dear Friend Nokotan, and I feel bad for a lot of people. They did not like that show.
Because they couldn't understand it. I mean, the show itself didn't take itself seriously because it was brain rot.
Yeah, it was brain rot and entertaining. I got some of the jokes.
It was brain rot all the last, but the references were for The problem is the Americans don't really get much references when it comes to Japanese pop culture. That's something that Gintama also actually shares with my dear friend Nokotan.
Yeah.
I mean, these people were expecting it to be like the next Asumanga Daioh, but then again, or Nichijo. I mean, let's be honest here. Nichijo and Asumanga Daioh are in a higher level than my dear friend Nokotan. Nokotan is at least. My dear friend Nokotan is actually more the likes of
Yeah.
It's close. I won't say it's close, but it's a kind of close. Let's just say that it would be something that I mean, not even Summers would like this.
Okay.
I mean, Summers won't get this.
Yeah.
Not Summers or Summers or Gen Alpha.
Yeah. I get it.
And it's Modern Excel Saga. Yeah, that is. Yeah. You know what I actually found disappointing? The fact that we didn't get the fight, reference to Nichijo's fight with the deer. I'm actually sad that we didn't get at least one shout out. Hell, at least one part of my dear friend Nokotan, where Nokotan would end up fighting a deer.
Yeah.
Or the principal. I mean, not the principal, but somebody fighting the deer. I mean, we did get that one fight with Buddha.
Yeah.
And then Buddha unleashing the 1,000 pounds of death. Oh man.
Well, there was a lot of references to other animes. They did Gundam. They did JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
They did Fist of the North Star.
Yeah.
That wasn't JoJo. That was Fist of the North Star, dude.
Yeah, they did JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And Fist of the North Star.
And they even poke fun at Disney.
Yeah,
because of that one, because they referenced that one theme park. Yeah, that would be the Disneyland Chiba.
Yeah. Let me see what else. But it's just it. Like I'm looking at the website that I'm looking at, which is Tubi. They have a whole bunch of anime on there too, like old classics. Like they have Eat Man.
Okay.
Eat Man's another example. That's not a but it's funny how this guy just eats up everything. Guns and everything.
Speaking of things that end with man, Rape Man.
Rape Man. Yeah, I did see that one. I did see the anime and also the live action adaptation.
I never seen Rape Man, but I'm gonna have to watch it with you just to see how insane it actually is. Because I've been told this show is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was only one episode over. That's it. That's all I saw.
I mean, it's gotta be peak insanity. X Driver's on Tubi. No fucking way.
What?
X Driver.
EX Driver. Yeah, they do have
that. Yes. Man.
And they also have Kite.
Oh yeah. Man, they got all the Kite series.
Yeah.
Check it, they have Meso too.
What?
Meso.
Meso,
yeah. Because I've seen Meso DSA. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I legit like the main character though. I kind of have a thing for pigtails.
Okay.
So, yeah. I do know that I've never seen the movie, but I did watch the series.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of glad they had Yuki Kaze in it. That's another anime I liked.
Dude, Spider Riders, my lord. Wait, what was that one channel that? Oh, you know what's actually fucked up? The fact that Spider Riders was actually on some what was that random channel? Yeah, it was. Yeah, I found out about Spider Riders through. It was on Cartoon Network at one part.
It was, and also was on Fox for a while until they.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on Cartoon Network. Nobody gave a fuck about it. Like straight up, nobody gave a shit about that anime at all.
It's the same with Zoids Fusion because people were saying that sucked. Oh god, they have Saint Seiya Sojo, Saint Show. I gotta probably add that to my list. Blackjack.
Oh yeah. It was a Kids WB back in the day. Holy shit, yeah.
It was. You're
yeah,
right.
yeah. It was a Kids WB. It was It was on the Toonsai Saturday morning block. Yeah. That one 4 kids block they had.
Let me see.
Ironically, it was one of the few. It was one of the few non-4 kids TV shows that were in the Toonsai.
Yeah. Let me see.
The thing is, 4 kids. The thing is, 4 kids. Well, kind of ended up being the final keepers of the Saturday morning cartoon block.
Yeah, they were.
Until they're gone.
We hated 4 kids for the censorship, but they ended up keeping a tradition alive.
Yeah, they kept
Yeah.
Saturday mornings alive until then, and then I was so disappointed too. I feel bad that Saturday mornings died because
streaming killed that.
Yeah, streaming killed
Yeah,
it.
and not just only streaming. Also, the thing is like we know people getting sick and tired of having Saturday morning cartoons a lot, and not just only that because of like let's say that
the government cut funding for cartoons, demanding that they do this to the cartoons. It must have educational value to watch.
Yeah.
And it's like really kids didn't care. They just wanted to be entertained, and they just don't get it. They just basically made educational shows, and all those shows didn't work out as expected. And then of course it caused the biggest problem was the government cut funding for whatchamacallit, the public PBS. Which
PBS.
Yeah, PBS educational shows. Like that's what it was known for. They had educational shows. Why do we need to cut funding for Saturday mornings? Because the fact is, those were educational shows that kids could watch on PBS.
Yeah.
We had that. Like
Yeah.
I don't mind educational shows, but the problem is they cut the funding for cartoon shows because they tried to make it illegal for anyone who you have to have this, you have to do this and this. The requirements were so bad. They couldn't even do violence in cartoons anymore. They couldn't do like humor in cartoons anymore.
They censored the absolute fuck out of everything there.
Yeah. And that was the biggest problem. Like the requirements for advertising a show, to advertise on, to have like you have to have partners to advertise on their show, and the problem is they needed the funding to put those shows on there, and thus they had.
A lot of cartoons were meant to be advertisers for their toys, but even then, kids weren't buying toys anymore.
Yeah, because the parents got pissed off at kids buying, like demanding that they buy them toys. I used to remember back in those days, it was a problem.
Yeah.
The irony, however, is the fact that the adults were the ones who were buying the toys to begin with.
Yeah.
Especially the scalpers.
Here's what my dad did. I remember back in the days when there was a show called Captain Power, and it was the Captain Power and the let me see. Let me look it up. Captain Power. Oh yeah, it was Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. It was one of those live action, like it was like a Sentai in a way. It was the first American Sentai that was created, but it was a futuristic sci-fi action series that was so popular. I remember my dad bought like the little freaking gun, the little freaking plane for it, and it was like a VHS for it. You put it in, you play around with it, and my dad was playing with it. Like he wanted me to see it.
What?
You know what my dad did to piss me off? He returned it back to the store.
Oh, fuck off.
I was so bad. I was like,
no!
Was that for me?
Really?
My dad was like, he was like not so sure if this was gonna make me feel violent, but I was like, I knew what it was. It was an interactive game on VHS. And it was basically just you just shoot these little red things for points, and it adds up the points.
It was like it was one of those cheap Sega CD kind of games.
Yeah, it was kind of like that, but it wasn't a video game itself. It was just an interactive like thing, and you just and they had these VHS tapes for it that you could play. It's like a series of VHS for the toy line. And I remember playing around with it because it was just so fun to mess with. But sadly, you had the figure in there, and you put the figure in there, and then of course it ejects itself if you get hit by the red little lights on it because it had that infrared sensor stuff. And it was funny. Like it was a pretty good series, but it only lasted one season because Mattel couldn't fund it anymore because they even though the toys were selling and it was a popular show, they kind of were like, nah, we're not funding it. We're not going to fund this show.
Yeah. We're not making bank. So
yeah, because every episode was like very expensive. Like it was like $1 million per episode.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be real with cartoons.
Special effects for it was because they introduced computer generated special effects. It was one of the shows that introduced computer generated special effects. They had their first CGI appearance with one of the little like monsters that they had, like the robots. And it was a good show. It's just that sadly it just ended in a cliffhanger, and I was pissed.
Who produced that though? This reeks us about entertainment.
Let me see. Program Gary Godar. And it was a Landmark Entertainment Group that did it.
Man, I expected to be on center because these guys had a fucking monopoly on that.
Yeah, he did because he actually, but it starred one particular actor that used to be on that. It was one of the actors. I forgot his name.
Right.
Peter McNeil, Mercy Dean Wint, and then there's also this other guy. He was a really good actor back in the days. He also co-starred with Conan, but he was a villain in the series. Selvin Ole Thorson, Danish former actor, stuntman, bodybuilder, strongman competitor. He was on that Conan movie. And he also did The Running Man with him too. And Red Sonja. Yeah, he was he was one of the stuntmen. Selvin Ole Thorson.
Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
Yep.
Alright, so oh, Svein Ole Thorsen.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Denmark.
Sven.
Man. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, he was okay. So he was Sven, who was the bodyguard in the Running Man. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember that one actually.
Yeah.
I'd buy that for $1.
he was in that, like, he was in those films, and I'm just like, I'm surprised.
That movie was fucking good. I love it. I loved it.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Dude, they got the fucking villains like Sub-Zero, Boss Saw, and fucking Dynamo. That was Dynamo. My fucking god, that dude was something else. You had Jesse Ventura as Captain Freedom.
Yep.
Jim Brown.
And that's the thing, like, that series was really popular. But sadly it died out because they could, like, they were playing, like, I remember I bought the DVD set because I liked that series and it was part of my childhood too. But the thing is, like, yeah, I'm an old guy. Sue me.
You know what? Yeah, it's interesting. The guy who played you know, it's funny. The guy who played Dynamo in Running Man, Ellen Van Lindejord.
Yeah.
Dude, this dude was fucking royalty.
Yeah, he was.
Dude was legit. He was legit royalty. Like he was a junkie. Yeah, he's actually Dutch. No, he used to be Dutch noble family.
Yeah.
He was Dutch nobility.
Yeah.
A junkier, which is basically the equivalent of the German Junker.
Yeah.
Or young nobleman. Interesting enough, the guy died 2 months after after I was born.
That's sad.
Yeah, heart failure at 34.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, that was
Was
it.
he on?
Dynamo was his fun. Yeah, Dynamo was his final role.
Yeah.
The guy was a wrestler too.
Yeah.
Well, he was a wrestler. Well, he was a and also, by the way, he was also a trained opera singer.
Ah.
Yes, that's why. Yeah.
He must have
From what I remember.
Lifestyle.
Yeah, he's a baritone. Dude was a baritone and a tenor in. Oh wait, his brother and him were actually funny enough, his family were opera singers.
Yeah.
Hence why he was legit my favorite villain he was legit my favorite boss in that movie.
Okay.
So, man, you know, it's a damn shit they never actually done. You know, it's actually funny that they never actually done like a sequel. Or I mean, then again, we had Smash TV, which was inspired by Running Man.
Yeah.
So it ends up that they're doing a remake of the Running Man. JT,
Yeah.
Shiny. They're doing a remake. They're doing a remake of the Running Man.
I heard.
Oh.
And also Young Guns.
Fuck me in the ass. Who is playing the? Okay, so Edgar Wright is the guy actually directing this.
Yeah.
As in the guy who who also directed, of all things, Baby Driver.
Yeah.
And Shaun of the Dead. So Yeah, let's hope this. So it's coming out in November.
I know Edgar's an actor.
Oh yeah.
Well.
Man, I'll be real with you. I will be tempted to watch this movie, but I have to. I'm gonna have to watch it on the 17th if it comes out because I'm not giving these fuckers my cinema money at all.
I understand, but I'm pretty sure they'll make some money trying to rip off everybody.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, the thing is, it's like right now the government's trying to prevent piracy now, and I know Sony's trying to get involved with trying to get influence in the government by basically telling everyone they want ISPs to be involved in blocking anything that is like pirated movies, like anime, for example.
Sony, is there nothing that these cocksuckers at Sony won't ruin?
Well, the thing is, they're trying to make it legal to where
it's not gonna work.
Piracy is illegal. And the biggest problem is they're not making any money off of their crappy ass movies that they made.
Yeah.
Or the crappy ass games that they're making.
Yeah, because a lot of their games and everything is just failing because they don't know what the audience wants. They just assume that DEI and all this stuff is what people want, and it's like they inserted it in to the story and it just turns into a really bad stereotype awkward situation, and it's like, okay, you're
damn. Speaking of, dude.
What?
Okay, speaking of, I was watching the trailer for Ironheart.
Mm-hmm.
People, if you watch the trailer, please give it thumbs down. This movie is dude. This series is ass.
It doesn't matter. They're gonna put it out either way because they're trying to like. I remember that comic book series sucked. Like it did not suck.
Yeah, the character herself, Riri, is fucking. Let's be honest here. She sucks. She is your typical. She is your typical gold boss bitch. Yeah. Good lord, another one. Yeah. I say they never learn. They never learn. Actually, they never learn.
The problem was that they're trying to force this upon her to be this character. It's kind of like how they did Miss.
Oh God! The trailer itself has every trope imaginable. The sumo humor, the fact that every trailer finishes with a fucking shitty joke.
Yeah.
I was watching the Minecraft movie with someone I know, and I'll be honest with you, that movie was a fucking insult to Minecraft players.
Yeah.
In more ways than one, that movie was an insult. I mean, truth be told, like I said, you don't really watch the Minecraft movie because it's Minecraft. You watch it because of the brain rot that comes with that movie.
And that's the problem. Like I watched it. It's okay. It's not really the best movie ever.
Yeah, but the truth is, you only watch it because of the memes.
Yeah.
The memes. The characters are fucking vile.
It had cringy moments in the movie. There's even some bad special effects, but other than that, it was just people were like doing the whole chicken jockey thing, and it got to the point that the movie theaters were getting like overprotective of that whole issue, and people thought it was funny, and it's like, dude,
chicken jockey. Dude, when that actually played, when I actually played, I was like, "Yo, let's go!"
Yeah. And I can imagine the creeper thing saying Allah Akbar to.
Oh, we were actually I was actually saying that during the I was actually saying that when the because obviously oh no I did find the Technoblade reference to be interesting considering I never cared about Technoblade, let alone I my experience with Minecraft was the PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
And even then, it wasn't as bad as I originally thought. I used to have a hate boner for Minecraft back in those days.
I played it for a bit, then of course my hard drive broke down. I was disappointed because I was trying to build a tower. And
I was mostly hunting diamonds in that game.
Yeah.
I was mostly looking for diamonds.
I didn't really care for diamonds. I wanted to build a tower so I can get up to the sky.
No. Here's the thing. I only went and took. I got the diamonds because of because I needed better weapons.
Yeah.
Because I was tired of the creepers of the creepers bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, and they keep popping up out of nowhere and blowing up your tower. That's what I was pissed off about.
They were blowing up my cave, man. I was making a my house was a fucking cave.
Yeah.
Hell, I even had one circuit that led directly to the center of the earth in case I wanted to, you know. Unfortunately, Minecraft decided we're gonna kick out the guy who made Minecraft because he was too based.
I know they couldn't let it go and they got hurt by it. That's the thing, like whenever they take over, they start to go like, "Oh my god, these people are hurting us. We now own the game and therefore we will do whatever we want for the safety of all that is goodness. We want to do it for the greater good. We must forget him." It's like, dude, I don't care if you like it's kind of like how people kind of contradict what's his name, the creator of the what should we call it, oh, the strain, I forgot it was, man, I keep forgetting, like every time it's in the tip of my tongue.
Who exactly? Okay, so basically, what happened was Notch. Well, he was not exactly fond of.
I remembered. He wasn't like he didn't like what the gaming industry was doing. And when he opened his mouth, they got upset with him. Hello?
Yeah, and Notch was actually pretty politically correct, which is something that Microsoft couldn't handle, let alone Mojang.
Okay. HP Lovecraft.
Oh yeah.
Everybody
HP
likes
Lovecraft.
HP Lovecraft. And then when they find out he's a white supremacist, they start freaking out and try to be like, it's like they get upset with him because he's from Providence, Rhode Island.
Wait, dude's British though.
Yeah, he you ever heard of the transatlantic accent?
Transatlantic accent. Wasn't that one accent that was used in the 1950s for documentaries and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Atlantic accent. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he had.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of how back then they had that accent because he was in a upper middle class family.
the upper middle class. Yeah, they were the kind of people who would you in the suburbs, and they'd be the first to aim a shotgun at you because you were tainting their way of life.
Yeah, that's why H.P. Lovecraft lived that way. He was from a prominent rich upper class family that was rich.
I mean, the man was fucking crazy though, especially when it came to the name of his cat.
Yeah, and
I'm saying
they
that
tried
fuck
to
it. Fuck. Yeah.
but the funny thing was, the weird thing was he suffered from he was a bipolar and also he suffered from depression. And the weird thing was he married a Jewish woman.
What?
Yeah.
The
he was
fuck?
racist, but at the same time he married a Jewish woman because they had something in common. They both liked to write. That's how they got along with each other. That's how they met. In a way they were into writing. She was into writing, and H.P. Lovecraft became in love with her and married her.
Okay, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Good lord, Count Dankula. One of these days, I just hope this guy does an absolute mad lads on H.P. Lovecraft, especially the part about about nigger cat.
Yeah.
Dankula, I know he ain't watching this, but please make it happen. Make it happen. It would be so fucking hilarious. It would be so fucking funny.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, people don't seem to understand that he Sonal Green Lovecraft Davis was an American one-time pulp fiction writer, amateur publisher, businesswoman, and milliner who bankrolled several fanzines in the early 20th century. And this was the woman that some Green's biography details unclear. She was born in either Sona Shifmikhin Halt in Ukraine, Russia Empire, Kotatop. So yeah, she came from a Jewish family. And a lot of people don't know this. Like, he may be racist, but he married a Jewish woman. That's the funny thing about people don't know.
I actually didn't know that part about H.P. Lovecraft having marrying a Jewish woman.
Yeah, because they had a common love for writing. That was what made them fall in love with each other. And a lot of people don't know that because it's like I watched a document, and how do I know that? I watched a documentary about H.P. Lovecraft. And it's weird that people don't know that. It's like
crazy. Because people don't say that kind of shit about them.
Yeah.
People don't really mention that. Yeah. All they say is he had a cat that he named Nigger. That was it.
Yeah, because it was black. The cat was black. The irony of it. Like, it was no joke. It's like people don't seem to understand, like, even by the fact that he said some disturbing shit. Same with other people. He overcame that stuff.
Now that I think about it, there was a phone game ad, and the narrator got actually give the like he pulled the old yike about when he read about the fact about him being a white supremacist.
Yeah.
And the first thing I thought, oh, fuck, here we go. Right, here we go. Another one of these jackasses. Yeah. Fuck off, dude. Man, fuck off. For real.
Who?
Fuck off. Who? Yeah, the narrator from a game called Cards. Cards. Also, I said it was a game about cards and everything in between. It was some pompous British accent.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a pompous asshole of a narrator from Britain.
Oh, really?
So yeah. I I know better than to take people from Britain seriously. Yeah, I know better than to take people from England seriously. I mean, with the very exception of Jeremy Clarkson, James May, and Richard Hammond, otherwise, the rest most of them can die in a fire.
Okay. That's fine. It's like, the thing is, guys, we've been seeing a lot of like crazy stuff that happened with the anime stuff. It's like, okay, so they got a DLC for RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business.
Okay, so Shani, So Shani, I gotta ask you. So what? How come Vice? How come Vice never learns their fucking lesson?
Shiny? Is he there? Top Gear, I see.
Because, damn, I mean, I haven't seen an L this big coming from Vice since the Hanako Montgomery controversy. You know what? Speaking of, I am actually surprised no one actually went to this bitch in Japan, because here's the thing: in Japan, she would be considered a hafu.
Yeah.
Half and half, yeah. And the Japanese do not exactly take kindly to half and halves, because of Japan being a homogeneous country.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, there's some exceptions, but that depends.
Yeah, I mean, Lynn, voice actress Lynn, she's half and half.
Yeah.
Romy Park, she's Korean.
Yeah. There's some exceptions to the rule.
Megumi Han, she's Taiwan. Megumi Han, the Chicken Boy's Nokogan is actually Taiwanese.
Yeah, I remember that.
He's
Russian,
half Taiwanese.
You remember that Russian voice actress that was in the Wars?
But she's full Russian. Genia Davidu.
Yeah, there's some exceptions to who they want to play the roles. And I know that there was like this one that played in the Macross, I think it was Macross Frontier, and she actually did the songs for it, and she did the voice for it.
I see.
And she's like part Filipino. I forgot her name.
Yeah. So about Saturday morning cartoons that you were telling earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is with Saturday morning cartoons, like the thing is, like, I know the problem is that, you know, there are some cartoons that doesn't need, you know, extra figures and all this stuff, to be honest.
I disagree, because it's like the problem is that they try to, back in the days it was fun to have those things, because it was like, oh cool, they have action figures of He-Man, I want those, my favorite show. But like, I'm surprised that the people at Steven Universe, even when there's like Steven Universe action figures, when they release them, they don't even bother to look up that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, let me see if I can look at Steven's Universe.
They only release a game, nothing much.
Action figures. Like, they have these action figures. Todd McFarlane, Steven's Universe action figures, and people don't even buy them.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah. Look at the price. Like, that's cheap, but it's out of stock.
I mean, for obvious reasons, Steven Universe was, well, let's be honest here. The only people who were watching that shit were Tumblrites.
Yeah, and the funny thing was, even when you sell this stuff, no one buys it. Like, even though it's out of stock, I'm pretty sure people will buy it. Like, it's out of stock and I can't buy it, so oh well, can't find it, can't buy it.
Even though they have a Steven Universe video game.
Dude, you know damn well that people don't buy toys. At least nowadays.
Yeah. Like,
And
you know damn well that damn well.
They don't, because there's no cartoon to support it.
And the problem is now, like, kids doesn't buy toys as much because of, tablets replacing them.
Well, the thing is, here's the problem. Do you know what Blue's Clues is? Do you know what whatchamacallit, Bluey is?
Yes.
Yeah. Bluey also has toys. And I remember kids bought those things at the store.
Yeah, Bluey, strangely enough, is more realistic than I would thought for a kids show.
And the fact that they have like so many products featuring Bluey, it actually has a show. It actually has kids wanting this stuff, and I know for a fact that people buy this stuff because as long as Bluey's on air, people would watch it. And I know kids are into it. It's the same with Disney. Like,
there are some adults who are into it who are, let's just say, they're fucking unhinged.
Yeah, which kind of pisses me off about them. Whenever I want a Blu-ray for a TV show, they just take all the fucking stuff and go. But as long as the
basically,
show, it's kind of like
My
Little Pony. As long as the show's still around, people will buy it. Same with Pokemon.
Man.
And that's the thing. Like, Pokemon is another thing that is still around, and people still buy that stuff like crazy.
Yeah.
One Piece, it's still around, and people buy the One Piece card game stuff, and it's still selling.
My Hero Academia, somehow people are still buying figurines of it because that's all I see on Walmart. Oh wait, they don't.
Yeah, they don't.
At least the one I went in. Same with Gundam.
Yeah.
I've seen some Gundam figurines. No one's buying them.
Yeah, no one buys them.
Transformer 2, because do you have any idea how much they're fucking worth at Walmart these days?
Discount prices.
No. JT, I saw a Gen 1 premium model for $32.
Yikes.
Same with an Optimus one, a Bumblebee one too. Both of them. Yeah. And this is at the Walmart I go to.
And they charge $30 for a premium one. How big is it?
I'd say it's about the size of a regular Transformer.
Yeah.
It's a lot more detail, I guess. The problem is the cost itself.
Yeah.
My lord, I did not realize they were that expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really expensive these days with toys being what they are right now. I used to remember figures were like $10 to $5.
Mm-hmm.
Around that time when I remembered. Like action figures, let's see. The fan bolts, let's see what they have. Of course. Nothing but freaking Funko Pops, that's all we sell. It's so funny. They have the Mega Block Pokemon Charizard motion thing, and that's like $139.99, and it's like a statuistic version of the Mega Blocks thing. Let me see, what else do they have? Hulk Hogan's Funko Pop. Let's see what else. DC Captain Cold 7-inch action figure with comic and art card, $24.99. Maybe. Like they got so many of these Funko Pops that they're only selling a few action figures. That's all they have. And the funny thing, $40 for a Pikachu Deluxe Train and Play Deluxe Interactive Action Figure. And that's like $40.
Oh god, speaking of Pokemon, no, I could not find a single Pokemon card in that Walmart.
I know, because people keep buying them out. And the fact that you're dealing with whatchamacallit, the vendors,
the scalpers.
Yeah, that are actually the scalpers. The vendors that are the scalpers, because it turns out they actually own their own version of it, and they raise the price on the stuff when they buy it.
And to be honest, it's like, man, this cycle that people need to realize, like, at some point, when the orange man comes in and see what goes on with the more scalper problems going on, well, their time of greed is gonna be ended, to be honest.
Yeah, well,
to be honest.
That's if whatchamacallit, that's if the tariff plan works out for Trump.
Yeah.
Dude, man, welcome to deal with scalpers in the Hot Wheels community, because holy shit.
And to be honest, the scalpers in the Hot Wheels community, well, they're doomed, because, once the prices of Hot Wheels goes up, well, goodbye.
Yeah, they are actually going to because guess what I'm from? They're not from China. They're from they make them in Thailand. They make them in Malaysia.
Oh.
Yeah, they're made in Malaysia. The premium stuff is made in Thailand.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Boulevards, the Pop Culture series, all those. Yeah, those are made in Thailand in the Thailand plant. And they're already at nearly $10 with the sales stats of Pericom, over $10.
Yeah.
The car culture ones, the big ones, the ones that come with the transport and all that, 45. If I were to calculate, they will be going nearly $50. 50.
All right.
$50. They're already at $1.43 where I live.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're already at 40. Already at, man. Not gonna lie, they already are expensive as they are.
Yeah.
This just going to say with Matchbox. As a matter of fact, I see less Matchbox than Hot Wheels these days on where I live. And when I do find them, however, I mean, there's also the fact that some people were flat out stealing, like tearing open packages, kind of stealing.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. There's a reason.
And you know what they're planning to do?
What?
At the stores, they're planning to add security. But
why am I not surprised?
And also they're also planning to close down stores that are not making money for them.
I mean, I'm not surprised. There's not that much to say.
And the thing is, like with scalpers, they kind of ruin a lot of sales businesses because you know how they bought everything.
Well, that's also the fact that we also have thieves too.
Yeah, and the point is, it's the store's fault for having self-service cash registers.
Yeah, they had to discontinue the those things now. And that's the sad
The self
part about
checkout.
it.
The self checkout things. Yeah.
Yeah.
They still have them. They still have them here. However, most people don't use them, and for good reason. I tried using one of those things. Not exactly a good experience. I mean,
yeah.
Even more so, the scary part is that Zoomers are actually going to be more technologically illiterate than boomers, and that is really, really going to piss someone off.
It will.
I mean, it's already pissed me off too.
It's just those kids don't really care for the technology.
Yeah, but as long as as long as they can access to a phone, because it's easier.
Yeah, it is, and also the fact that it's easier for them to use that tech. It's like we try to tell them, like, hey, get a PC. You want a video game system to play all this stuff? Get a PC.
But no, I mean, they're out here waiting for GTA 6, which is, well, let's be honest. GTA 6 is going to be fucking ass.
Yeah.
In more ways than one.
To be honest, with GTA 6, it feels more like a husband and wife storyline.
I mean, I'm not even interested in getting a console, let alone GTA 6 to begin with.
Yeah.
And this just reinforces it.
But the other thing is, you know what comes before GTA 6? CTE, which is the Wii version of GTA.
The what?
CTE.
No, I know what CT is. I mean, they got.
Let's say it's the Genshin Impact version of GTA.
Oh, Ananta, yeah. Oh yeah, another thing you're talking to about is called Ananta.
Oh.
Yeah, it used to be called Project Mugen, but then they changed the name. Speaking of Genshin, I gotta ask you something, Shiny.
Yeah.
Have you been able to log into the game recently? Because it ends up that in Puerto Rico, I can't log in without a VPN.
Well, for me, it didn't got in yet, but I may go back to it.
Yeah, I'm asking if you get because here's the thing. There's been an issue with the America server for days now, and in the case of people outside the United States, people can't get in without a VPN. The game is
European server in case.
Yeah, because the American ones are fucking bad shit. They are that bad. But no, here's the thing. This is happening in the American server because I even wrote to Hoyoverse about this, believe it or not. I wrote them a letter. But knowing Hoyoverse, I know damn well I'm not getting a response out of this unless I'm Chinese. So, yeah, until they fix this shit, I might as well fuck around with a VPN. I do have one though, so. Yeah, I know I know the game you're talking about though. It's that was one. I know the one you're talking about though. I saw the trailers. It actually looks pretty interesting, especially the fact that you can actually customize your cars and everything in that game. Let's just hope the economy isn't as Venezuelan as GTA 5.
Yeah.
Then again,
well, I have things to do in the morning since I have to post my my announcement of my birthday donathon, coming up soon. So and I had to wake up early and do this stuff anyway. Anyways, so I'll see you later. Well, maybe I'll be in the podcast much earlier if it's possible, right?
Yeah, I need to work on that.
Yeah. But anyways, I have to go to work in the morning, so yeah.
I understand. You take care, man.
Yeah.
Smell ya.
Yeah. Right now, a lot of people are talking about Nintendo. The thing was, we were talking about Nintendo. We were talking about a lot of stuff. Talking about the gaming industry. We're talking about anime that's coming out soon. That was pretty much what you missed.
Man, I would rather play San Andreas myself, honestly. I am a San Andreas kid. Vice City is good. Vice City is good, but to be honest with you, I tried playing GTA 3, but I found it boring. GTA 4, the thing with GTA 4, somehow everything that happens in bit is something that, for some reason, I find everything that's on bit Liberty City fucking boring. Even I know it's a parody of New York, but shit, why in the hell is that place had to be so goddamn boring? Which is something I mean, damn.
Surprised?
No, I'm not surprised. I'm just saying, damn, man.
Okay.
I used to play. I tried GTA 4. I tried GTA 4. Yeah. And yet, the thing, if there is something I had to give GTA 4 is the fact that GTA 4 actually has the better the more realistic handling physics.
Okay.
In comparison to GTA 5.
They released a free rent original soundtrack coming in vinyl records.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Actually, it's quite nice.
Yeah, I was looking at it, going I'm looking at the website thing. Okay, the 4K remaster of Angel's Egg by. I might watch that. I know they have the 4K Blu-ray, but it's hard to find now. It's a very rare anime.
It's the actors don't have bipolar. Yeah, that is true.
And now they're copying. Oh, this is funny. They're copying all the. This is funny. Mission Impossible, Detective Conan, Bleach, and Star Wars Endor posters.
Hey!
Another casual marketing in Japan. Bleach and Endor. Detective Conan and Mission Impossible. Oh yeah, this is another thing. Oh, I know what this is. The guy who did the Mr. Robot show. Is doing. They're comparing it to Go-Go 13.
The amateur.
Yeah. Golgo 13. Like all the
That's interesting. Drive is, yeah, because the yeah, not only that, but the driving physics in GTA 5 are actually more more out there with Midnight Club, and that is a goddamn shame that we never got another Midnight Club after Los Angeles. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Midnight Club LA was, I found it boring.
Yeah.
I didn't like it much. Partly because of the controls.
Yeah.
The controls were incredibly awkward, especially when it came to drive with a manual transmission in that game. Of all the things that Rockstar had to fuck it up, man. Not only that, let's just say that if you're playing the game now and you wanna you wanna get the DLC, you're shit out of luck because they shut down servers. Typical modern day, shutting down servers, so you don't get shit.
Yep. Let's see. Discreet reading of the Japan's month art book dedicated to Yoshikuzu.
To me, the last Midnight Club game I actually found fun was Dub Edition, Remit. Yeah, it was basically Midnight Club 3. It was Midnight Club Dub Edition, but with added content like Tokyo.
Yeah.
More added cards, added parts.
Yeah.
It was the definite. It was the definite. It was an expansion pack.
Yeah.
In CD form. Oh, and the thing is with GTA 6, it's gonna be woke. So all the writers that did the parodies, yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna get millennials, and yes, that includes myself. We're gonna get millennials doing millennial humor.
Yeah.
Because fuck me, my generation sucks dick.
Yeah.
I mean, we're practically the butt of jokes with every generation out there, including Jewish JT. That's the Gen Xers.
Yeah.
We're practically the butt of all jokes as usual. As usual. I'm not surprised. You know what's funny? I found out that I saw a picture of the guy who directed the Minecraft movie.
Yeah.
He looks like he works in a fucking burger joint for millennials.
Yeah.
He has the hipster hair beard, the hipster haircut, the fucking glasses. My fuck.
I really realized after dressing up like, yeah, people have the sense of fashion. I don't. And they spend like they spend the most expensive on shoes. And guess what? Crocs. That's like the most expensive thing out there right now. Crocs.
Bruh. Especially enough, mine were off Temu. And funny enough, they were the real deal. They were actually, the thing is, my sister-in-law got them for cheap, really cheap though.
Yeah, like they're like 30
They probably were discounted. They probably got, no, I think, no, wait, the thing is, she got hers for less than that. Way less than that.
And the funny thing is, like, there's also the Jordans. Like, people are spending so much on Jordans.
That is the Puerto Rican dream shoe.
Yeah, the Air
Which,
Jordans.
at least, yeah.
People don't understand why people buy them. It's because of the famous.
Because of that drip. Because of the drip.
Yeah, that and also the fact is the legendary Michael Jordan. They all wanted his shoes. I used to remember Converse was another one. British Knights was another one.
Oh yeah.
They're no longer around.
Reebok. Yeah, Reebok, Fubu, but Fubu was more like the bootleg ones you would find at Walmart.
Yeah.
For us, by us. I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it. It was black owned.
Yeah.
But let's be honest here. If you wore those things, you were gonna get fucking humiliated by the gang.
Yeah, or you get your shoes stolen.
Yeah, real.
That was like another thing that happened. That was another thing that happened to them, was that the shoes get stolen all the time. Like, people just don't realize how bad it is until it's too late. Oh boy. Let me see.
Niggas be wildin'.
Like, the funny thing was, I wanted those Sonic the Hedgehog shoes. Those were the funny things.
You mean the ones that you mean the big ones? The red ones?
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, I see what I see what you mean.
Like, I'm not no joke. Like, these are the Sonic the Hedgehog shoes. Like, these are the things for kids, but they don't have one for adults. I'm sorry. It'd be funny if they had them for kids, for adults, because it'd be funny too, because it'd be like Jordans, but with Sonic the Hedgehog influence in them.
It would be worse than the Saints Row reboot. My lord, dude, for real, man.
But they got the furry version of it.
Dude, oh god, the Saints Row reboot was wow, man. Talk about fall for grace, man.
I couldn't get into it, but they were trying to discount those shoes for $20. You can see right here the Sonic looking tennis shoes that they were trying to do, the red with the red line on it. That's what people wanted, which was kind of hilarious too.
Oh, those things.
Yeah. And they only have kids versions of it.
Hey, JT, you might want to read the chat, man, because you might want to read the chat. We're going to say it's
I'm
bro.
reading it right now. It might be worse than Saints Row Reboot. I like this. I only got into it with Saints Row 3 because I was lucky enough to buy the DLC for it.
I had the complete edition. I actually have the complete edition on an Xbox 360.
I had it on PC and I played it. I enjoyed it.
Same. Yeah, same. It was actually the last good Saints Row game because the fourth one kind of they absolutely went to. Well, how should I say this about the fourth one? It was basically the third one, but with bullshit robots and powers.
Yeah.
And aliens. Oh wait, the aliens were already a thing in the third one, but at this point, well, they drove it. And what?
Was porn stars.
Oh yeah.
Which I thought was funny because it was just like they were making fun of the whole thing, and the fact was, it's like they kind of turned it into a joke. Let me go ahead and change it back to the room here.
Somehow the third one. Well, the second and third one. Well, they were. I read that the second one was peak, but the third one was where
Yeah.
Wow. And it really didn't help that Team and Eric actually did an appearance in promoting the game. They had Adult Swim actually working on that, actually promoting the game.
Yeah.
That being said, though, oh, hang on, Professor Genki!
So, a little bit of an update. Kirsha kind of got her she's been suspended from Twitch.
What?
Yeah, apparently, wow, oh wow, I wonder what could it be behind this, especially after the AI Swap article put out how I read Anna Valence's fan fiction. Truly a mystery. The harasser cried out as they strike you.
Oh yeah, this was Annabelle's the Clover Revenge, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, Annabelle's burning hell, dude. For real, burn her, bitch. Sorry.
Well,
Annabelle, if you watch this, burning hell, you fucking bitch.
She's already exposed. It's just the problem is like people don't really care that because she ruined her career. They already know what's going on. Like they saw it through the fact that she basically had to go after Kirsha because she was talking about POCD. And people don't seem to understand that situation because they basically assume, oh God, that's why she was targeting Kirsha and her sponsors, because she knew that if they talk about that, then they were trying to normalize pedophilia. The fact is, why she wanted to go after them, because they want to because they know that they can't compete against Kirsha's personality, even though she's like not a big VTuber, but she does have a fan base that donates to her, that even watches her content.
Yeah.
And she gets a lot of follows from a lot of content creators.
And she's funny.
Yeah, and she's funny, but people
and autistic and schizo.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like people seem to think this is some crazy bullshit, but it's like the problem with this is that what I think what Alan Vance was trying to do was remove her, because she was trying to be a VTuber, but she got rejected by it. She went indie, didn't work out as expected, because she got into trouble with YouTube over the whole sexual MSR videos that she did.
SMR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you when I say trans people don't know what humor is.
Yeah. Man, I ran bad.
They do not know what humor is. They do not know a damn thing about comedy at all.
Yeah.
They cannot do anything outside playing victims, because that's what they are.
Greatest hits version of Saints Row 4. Saints Row 4 was okay. It's just I could not find any ending for that one.
I didn't like Saints Row 4.
I thought it was funny with the what you would call it, the dubstep weapon.
Ugh. I tried it. It was from the third one though.
Yeah, it was on
the
third
one for the third one.
Version of it. Trying to get rid of the competition. Yeah, that was kind of the point of what Alan Vance was doing, because a lot of people don't realize that Alan Vance was just trying to do this because even when they make that excuse about the community thing to protect the community from bad influences, Alan Vance happens to be a bad influence. Kirsch, on the other hand, she knows her audience. She knows that some people don't like her, but she accepts the fact that people don't like her. But like I said to people, if you don't like the content, don't watch it. Like, it's that simple.
Yeah.
But they can't seem to ignore the fact that the person said something they don't like, and and I understand they disagree with the person, but you don't have to follow them. You don't have to buy their stuff. You can't really change their mind, because you're trying to annoy them and attack them for petty reasons. And that's the thing. Like, people say some awful stuff, but it doesn't mean they're gonna go and destroy the whole world. The problem with this situation was Kirsha went. The thing was that Kirsha says some things, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna destroy the LGBTQ as you believe. It's just the problem is the LGBTQ. Let's put it this way. I get that some of the LGBTQ are scared of the fact that the stigma surrounding them is pretty bad, but not everyone is going to kill you. You got to get that out of your head. You need to stop believing that propaganda that you've been listening to for a long time. I get that you the only thing I would tell the LGBTQ, stop wearing gold chains when you're out at night. Stop wearing the fancy shit because there are people out there that would go after you and steal that shit and rob you for it. It's kind of obvious, and they think everyone's out to get them because they're homophobic. No, they're out to get you to steal your shit. If you got a gold chain or anything like that, or expensive fashion, they're gonna rob you because they'll assume you're a rich person.
I mean, it kind of loaded.
Yeah, it makes them look like they're loaded. And it's like, oh, I'm wearing a $300 jacket. Oh, it's mine now. That's what I hate about the whole situation where they assume that Kirsha's this evil villain that's plotting to kill them. Because they believe in that scenario of if people talk negatively about us, they're gonna go after us. That's kind of the problem that that the LGBTQ tends to do. They go after people, like, for example, like I brought up the example of what's her name, J.K. Rowling.
Oh yeah.
Like like you saw the threats that people made against her, right?
She does not give a fuck what they think.
I know. And they threatened to kill her several times. Like, I mean, threatened to kill her. Wishing her dead and everything. And it's like, they never stopped doing it.
And that's the thing, considering that J.K. Rowling is a liberal herself. Well, she's a progressive herself.
Yeah.
She's a radical feminist, though.
She's considered a radical feminist, but she was never at first she was never a TERF. Until, she got in touch with a TERF to study for a book, and suddenly she retweeted this person and everyone went after her over it. And then of course, she tried to write a blog about this, explaining the situation, try to do it as nicely as possible. But I kind of agree with her point that every time when the trans community gets upset, they would literally, go after people and harass them. And that was in the that's what Dev forgot to explain, that in the blog that she wrote, is that they were literally harassing women online over petty issues.
Oh, hold on.
What?
Since you guys were talking about that one person, food shops. Yeah, I knew that name sounded familiar. That is that chick really hates Leaflet for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the dude is trans.
Yeah, Food Shops is trans, but she doesn't really give a shit if anyone calls her whatever. And the funny thing about that, I remember the accusations against Food Shops. Because I did follow Food Shops back in the days, and I recalled that she was like fighting against the accusations against her about being a pedophile. And I remember those accusations. Like there was the issue that people had with her was posting anime lolly. That was the issue. That's what got her canceled, was that she posted lolly art, and a lot of people did not like that and thus canceled her for it. That's what I heard from people that told me about what happened to her Food Shops. And this kind of caused a situation to where people did not like the lolly art that she posted, and it caused sheer anger. Even there was a group of users that are like bread tube supporters / orbiters. And
yeah, BreadTube.
Yeah, they were. This was a group. They're very much a harassment group. And I told her, you need to report them, because if they're doing this to you and attacking you, you're gonna have to report them to Discord, because the rating and doxing you is not allowed, and they were doing it within. They were breaking the TOS rules. But of course, she didn't listen.
Dude, help these people.
Yeah,
but
the weird thing was, they attacked her more. But when one of their own / you know who I'm talking about. What's his name? The one that got caught with horses and lolly in his hard
Vosh?
Vosh. Vosh was the one that got caught, but you know what they did to him when they found out?
Nothing.
Nothing against him. They're like, I know that whole community is very selective of who they attack. They are very selective. They don't care about Food Shops, but they care when one of their own, like for example Vosh, when he makes his arguments and everything, he admits his arguments are stupid. And
I mean, this is the same man. This is the same man who gave us such bangers as ethical child porn.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
And this is the thing, like, people don't seem to get some of his arguments are stupid. And the problem with that is that people still follow this guy. And that's the weird part about Vosh, is that Vosh didn't get canceled. Food Shops got canceled way worse than Vosh, which tells you something about that community of bread tubers.
Can't justify the means, my brother.
Yep. Nope, they're more transphobic than ever. When one of their own is an actual exposed and everything, you know what they do? They do nothing.
I mean, they're tankies. What do you expect?
Yeah, they don't do shit, but they're willing to go after a tranny. And that's the sad part. Like, it is true. They're willing to go after a transgender woman. That shows you the tanky community. They're hypocrites.
JT, you deal with a bunch of you're talking full blown. I mean, one half the techies are Maoists, dude.
Yeah, they're all malice, but at the same time, they're all hypocrites. Yeah, when they hear that one of their own has proven to be has been caught with child porn versus food shops who they have no evidence other than the fact they saw images of her posting lolly.
Man,
they had to cancel her. And of course, she also has POCD.
The fuck is POCD?
OCD. What it is you know what OCD is, right?
Oh yes.
P is POCD, which is basically the another version of it. It's called pedophile obsession disorder.
The fuck?
Pedophile obsessive disorder. Let me look it up.
What kind of shit is this?
Yeah, it's a new diagnosis.
That's not diagnosis. That's
it's a new term that they brought up. POCD. CD.
Let me guess. Full shop is a. Let me guess. She's a map.
Pedophile. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Pedophile obsessive. Okay, it says right here. Obsessive compulsive disorder. Pedophile obsessive compulsive disorder. OCD.
I feel like this shit got made in a spot by someone at Twitter.
Yeah, and they're trying to justify this. The symptoms: intrusive thoughts and images of harming, being sexually attracted to children, obsessive fear of becoming a pedophile, compulsive behaviors to reduce anxiety, avoid triggers and avoiding children, seeking reassurance and mentally reviewing past actions, shame, guilt, and self-doubt. But here's their stupid therapy recommendations. Look at child porn, which is like no.
Child porn,
They don't like. We have to tell them no, this is wrong. But yet here's some child porn, and that's their therapy. I'm just like, yeah, I don't think so.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah. I cannot believe that.
These are the same people who think that oh, okay. So basically this person made up the fact that there is an obsessive compulsive disease, an obsessive compulsive disorder exclusively for pedophiles.
Yeah.
So it's more like a justification. So it's more like justification to me, honestly.
Yeah. Which I believe that's what POCD. Yeah, let me see. All men. Here's the other thing. You remember this meme? All men have perverted fantasies. The average male fantasy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And people are making that meme, justifying it, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't really care. I could make a better one. Let me see if I can look for it. What was that one that I saw from Ocean? Ocean Vale. Let's see if I can find it. Ocean Vale. Repost quote. Titan's Bride. Let me see. Offering my virginity to a gangster and XL Bosses anime English dub on Ocean Vale.
This is out here, bruh. Man.
But these are like the. This is weird though. Oceanville is like they have Anichi animes, but they also have
let's see.
They also have the yaoi animes. Which I thought was funny.
Yeah, I'm listening. So
yeah, it because Oceanville is actually showing Anichi animes.
So ecchi anime, I mean that's fine, but
yeah, it's a new streaming service that just came out, and they're trying to compete. It's an anime subscription. Dive for anime. Leave the secrets from the desk to bed, on trains, planes, and secret is always safe with Ocean Vale.
Let me guess. They're trying to compete against Crunchyroll. Well, at least
Yeah, but they got the Yao head tie.
The Yoi and Yoi, Ecchi, and Yui hentai too. All right.
Yeah, it's yeah. But that's the thing. They even have the time of Eve on their website, Lord. Which I'm kind of surprised by this. The time of Eve, Android find seen just I've seen this anime before on Crunchyroll back in the days when they released it back in 2010 because they were trying to oh, and they even have Writing Bean.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is the website itself. By the looks of it, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys the website. This is Ocean Vale. This is the website Ocean Vale. It's a streaming service that they're trying to bring out. It's kind of hilarious what they're doing with it. It has Enichi and also Yao anime, which I thought was kind of funny. But this is mostly like they have like the couples animation, and it's only $12.99 a month. Sign up for free now. Do I have to pay? Yes, you have to pay. You can access for free, but the full anime requires you to become an Ocean Vale member. What's Ocean Vale? A subscription anime streaming service created to help anime community of fans to join communities that there is any anime that would you like to see, be it for kids or adults, which is basically for adults. Because a lot of it is just as adult, like this one for Atom Sweat Agony. And these are like the Unexpected Nanami Fukami. And this is I believe a BL, which is boy love story, young adult story. These are all what they have right now. Young adult story, romance story, young adult. That's basically what they have, but they also have Yao boy love story. Which I'm surprised no one in the LBGT community has heard of this website. If you're into this stuff, I recommend looking up this stuff because they do have your LGBTQ animes, guys. And
I'll be back in a
Zenichi too.
I'll be back in a few, dude.
All right. I'm just telling people because it seems like some people. Yeah, as long as someone can beat up and take Crunchyroll's lunch money, I agree. Yeah, and I'm looking at the website. Like it does have like the genres for it. Bring your ocean buried. Anime remains true to Japanese roots. So yeah, that's their streaming website. Oh man, they have that. They have that anime. Metal Panic Skin Maddox 01. They have that movie. Cool. And the Titan's Bride is kind of like a giant man versus a young man. It's funny as hell. Oh man, they got the Dropout OVA. Oh my god, they do. They have hentai in this thing. Crap. So if anything, you can watch your animes there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Makana-san. Cool. I have that too. Magical Girls Yute. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, that's Oceanville for you. You can check that out if you want to. Thought it was funny. I might need to end the live stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Thank you for watching. I appreciate everything you guys for sticking around. Especially you, Six. You could go ahead and go because the real RANH is on about an hour ago, so you can check it out right now. I'm gonna end the live stream and let him do his show. Thank you for coming. I'll see you guys. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.